But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
The Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And we were going to go live, actually speak about different topic, but I changed it for tomorrow, and maybe tonight at night, maybe we will come, we don't know. But most likely the other podcast is until tomorrow. I'm trying to be like in different time zones, so, people in Europe, they have our chance, people in Africa, people in Asia, so, we can reach out to everybody around the world. Now, as you see in the screen, we have a great news. We have our book, which is Deception of Allah. And finally, it is ready to be downloaded for free, as I promised you always, in the Persian language. And now I would like to see all of you downloading and reloading in different G drive, so it doesn't be only in one link. If this link disappears, the book disappears. So I encourage you all, one day you meet somebody in the church, he is from Iran, he's a Persian, or even Afghani people, they understand the language. This is a language will shake all Muslim worlds in that territory. Afghanistan, a huge number of people of Pakistan, they understand the language too. Iran, I mean, you name it. So this is a very, 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 very good, result. And I'm very thankful for the person who was using a nickname in the translation, the one who did the translation, a great job. We are grateful for all those people who did the translation, and as you know, they do it for free, and I give it to you for free too. And translating a book is not easy. It's not an easy task, it's very hard, especially you are talking about translating a book about religion. It's a very complicated matter, like you have to translate the thought and the ideas, and not just it's not like a story of Mickey Mouse. It's way more complicated. So we are very grateful. We say thank you for the one who did the translation in this book and other books. All of them, they are wonderful. So I want to see how many of you they will promise to download the book and reshare it in G Drive. And as you know, G Drive is a link is just free, it doesn't cost you money, and you can post everywhere. If you have a Facebook, if you have a Twitter, it doesn't cost you money. Just type book for free, Persian translation, The Deception of Allah. Always in order to communicate with people around the world, you need a language. You don't speak the language, nobody hears of you, nobody understands you, nobody knows what you are talking about. Language. And having our books translated, and I say our books because I really feel those books it's not meant for me anyway. It's meant to be for everybody, so we can save this earth from this cult. having the book translated to many languages, as you see, I mean, me, myself, I never imagined really that my books will be translated to all those languages. Almost we are covering all languages in this earth now. We have a Chinese, we have Russian, we have Indonesian, we have Malaysian, we have Albanian, we have Croatian, we have Spanish, Portuguese, German, French, you know, I mean, you name it. So this is a great example how one person who nobody want to listen to him one day. One person, nobody want to listen to him. Now, when I say to you, nobody, I used to try to talk to people and nobody want to listen. From one person who nobody want to listen to him, even Muhammadan, they make fun of his English, as they say. 2 books going around the globe in all languages. And as you see, we are giving it for free. If you know Persian people, if you know a Persian church, send them email, any Persian church you know, because there's a lot, by the way, a lot of Iranian, they converted to Christianity. And once I remember, I was in California at that time, and I saw a park full of, I saw signs, it sounds like Arabic, but it's not Arabic, so I know it's Persian, you know. Said, all of those are Muslims? What happened to the city, you know? Because a huge numbers, maybe 20,000, I'm not sure. So I stopped my car and I went into the park, and I found the surprising, shocking news for me, which is very good news, that all those people, they are Christians convert, and they are Iranian. So that was a celebration, or let us say an occasion, where those convert, they meet, and they bring their churches, and everybody have his own table. They are preaching, giving brochure, giving books, etc. So Iranian church is one of the biggest converted church I ever met and I saw. A lot of Iranian, they are leaving Islam and they are sick of it. And this book, for sure, will give them a very, very strong arm and weapon to fight the cult peacefully. So I'm happy, very happy to have it. If we, you know, if we think about the future, about project we do, always good work need good people, and if not, the Lord, he provide me with the good people who they have the goodwill to do the good work. We will never have those books here. If one person will work alone, his work will be usually useless. If many, they work together and they do it for the sake of the love, not the sake of hatred, that will be a very successful. You know, some people, they come here and they are, you know, they troll in the chat. You know, don't worry about those people. It's okay. You see, part of what you do, you know, when Jesus, he present the demon, they start jumping left and right. So don't worry about the demons. People, they are desperate. People do not know what to do. People, you know, if you are a Muslim and you are watching this, the deception of Allah, I mean, what do you want the guy to say? Do you want him to be happy, excited, you know? And the funny is, we are showing everything in this book from their own books. Not a single statement is mine. Or what I am saying in this book, well, this is what your book says. That's all. And that drives them crazy. You know, this is what your book says. One of the most funny thing about this cult, or we can't even call it a cult, You know, because cult supposedly is like something coming out of a religion. This is a cocktail of many religions. You don't know even where it's coming from. Some from the Christians, some from the Jews, some from the Hindus, some from the Buddhists, some from the Persians, some from the fire worshippers, some from the stars worshippers. You don't know. I mean, this is the biggest cocktail ever. Zulqarnain, the guy, the Gog and Magog, flying carpet, Solomon have a ring. Solomon, somebody took his look, you know. Yeah. So, you know, what this book is going to do, and it's doing in many languages, is arming anyone who knows nothing. Actually, if you have a good memory, and if you have a good, let us say, you know, people, there are some people, they are gifted in fast thinking, and there is people, they learn, but they do not know how to put it together. Like, as an example, you might have a teacher who teach you mathematics, but he is not good in it. And maybe you hate the subject because of him, because he don't know how to present the topic to you. Another teacher who graduated from the same classroom of the other teacher, like both those teachers, they have one university, one classroom, but the other one, he make the topic so fun and so easy. This is what we call it gift. So some of us, we don't have the gift of being able to reuse information in a debate, but we have the gift of maybe sharing it. That's good. But those who have the gift of reusing it in a debate, those can really do a lot of work, and they can destroy this cult so easy. So this is the book. Actually, my book, you see, if you go down, it says volume number 1. Why? Because originally I was trying to make Deception of Allah volume number 1, volume number 2. And that is Quran and Science in Depth. So I hope soon we will have Quran and Science in Depth in the Persian language too, the same as other languages. So Quran and Science in Depth, it's a continue for the same book. It's not really a new book. But because this book became so big, so huge, I mean, I started with, you know, I said to myself, let me make 100 pages. Then the 100 became 200, and then the 200 became 300, and the 300 became 400. So you cannot put it all in one book. So we, you know, this is why we divide them into 2 books. Both of them, they complete each other, but this one alone is enough to make Muhammad, you know, ashamed of himself. As simple as that. Now, how many of you, give me one if you already download the file, please give me one. Let us see how many of you care. Like, as you see, I just announced I will go live. This is why not many people here. It's okay. For me, the announcement is, you know, is more important than how many people they will be here. And, you know, the video will be there and people will share it. How many of us download the video? Can you give me one, please? I mean, download, sorry, the book. The link is underneath of the video in case you are wondering where is the link to download. It is under the link, under the info of the video. You can click, and actually I will post it for you here. Here we go. This is the link in the chat. So, and now we need you, please, if you don't mind, to reload this file in your G drive and repost it again as link wherever you can. Remember to make it clear that it is for free as a gift from me. So the person is not stealing, he is not hacking, you know, because there's many books you download for free, but it's not lawful. This is a theft. This is my book, and I am the author, and I'm giving it for free in the Persian language. So make it clear for them that you are not breaking the law, you are not doing something not lawful, everything is good. It's a gift from the author. All right. And you know, I did look in the translation. I mean, I don't speak Persian. You know, I can read actually here. I can read really very well because they are using our letters, Arabic letters, which is our language. You know, but it's a different language, and there is a lot of words which is coming from the Arabic language. You know. But for sure, it's not a language for me, I understand, but I can read it, and I can understand some of what it says. But obviously, the translator did a great job, It's very well organized, you know. As you see, the index is really good, and the book for sure is long, you know, because it is a big book. What we can do, you know. Any other question? And yeah, and you know, like one of you, he sent me email sending me, why you give your books for free? Don't you think that you should at least you know, so you can get support for yourself? I say yes, I need to support myself, absolutely. But you know, the Lord always provide us with people who help. This is why people, they donate. But which is more important, to make some money or to give and save millions? The Lord, he will provide, and the Lord always never leave me, you know, without help and support. So I'm very grateful that the Lord always send good people who can support us, and always we can do the good work and give for free. Otherwise, as you know, there's nothing really in this earth for free. You know, you don't go and, you know, to a gas station, tell them I'm a Christian prince, and they will give you gas for free, or food, or etc. So yeah, he is right, but this is more important from making money. Money is just to survive, and as long we are doing, you know, the Lord is providing us to survive, and even more than to survive, thanks to the Lord, you know, we are doing good. So why we will keep the book and just you know, sell it, and you know, just to make pennies and dollars, and right? So this is more important from one person surviving. Here there's millions and millions of us survive because of exposing the stupidity of this religion, if we can call it a religion. Any other question? We need Turkish. Well, you know, get me a Turkish translator. He translates what we can do. I know there is one of our brothers is doing translation to Turkish, but I don't know which book, I forgot. Yeah, but you know, as soon we have it in Turkish, we will publish it, and I will make in the first page, I will add a gift from me to Erdogan. Just wait. I have a question regarding reference in the deception of Allah. Yeah, you can give me the question, no problem. But just to give you the answer, we give before you give me even the question. The reference is there. The name of the book is there. The page of the book is there. So what is regarding the reference? I don't know what that will be. Can you explain the Trinity? Yeah, it's very easy. But why even the Trinity need to be explained? God, the God we worship, is one and three persons at the same time. If you say this is impossible, well, then it's impossible for him to be God. So why that need to be explained? Why it's so complicated? Why it's so hard for you to understand? When you say the word God, you mean Almighty. Almighty, it's mean he can do whatever he want. He can be whatever he wish. Otherwise, he don't deserve to be Almighty, right? So when somebody comes and says, can you explain this? Explain what? The Trinity. Well, it is very simple. God Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. What you will explain exactly? If you want to say to me, how God can have a son? Well, God, he chose that he have a son. How God can have an idiot like you? God, he decided to create an idiot like you. If you don't like it, go back. Tell God, I don't want you. I want to go back from where I came from, which, you know, whatever. So people, they, you know, they come with the either you believe that the second you say God is not to be questioned, but we can question if this God is true God, but not God. We question God. We can question if this God exists. Yes, we can question if this God is true or he is a false. But we cannot question if God is God. If you the second you call him God, that's mean you are not questioning his ability. Why Arabic Persian script is in Arabic? Because, you know, when Islam took over, I think the Persian language originally they don't have letters, the same as the Turkish. You know, the Turkish they don't have letters, and this is why they start using the Arabic letters. And then when the Turkish, when Ataturk he came, he switched to the Latin because he's trying to get himself more close to the European, to be accepted more. So because they don't have letters, they have a language, a spoken language, but they don't have letters, as I understand. Any other question? How you would respond to Muslim Quranist? Well, Muslim Quranist is a very, you know, very, let's say, a great proof that Muslims are ashamed of their Prophet words. Otherwise, why they become Quranic? You need to ask yourself, right? Nobody will deny what his prophet said unless his prophet's statement is stupid. You know what I mean? He asking me the question. What is the person who asked question about the reference? It doesn't say that Allah have two hands. Yeah. Well, you know, when you go to Islamic, first of all, the one who is saying to you that, do he speak Arabic? Do he speak Arabic? I assure you he don't. Same time, all what you need to do, you go to the same verse, change the translator, you will see, keep trying until you find a Muslim translator, he will say to you, it is two hands. If we go to the verse, here we go. This is the verse. Here, there is no, it says, who believe in the presence of Allah. There is no hands at all. But all what you need to do, you can copy this and paste it in Google Translation. Bingo. Done. However, you can do other thing. You can change the translator. This is Shakir. Let us see a different translator. You have to keep trying until you find the one who is being honest. Yeah. So one after one, you have to change. Maybe we can get a little decent translation. Yeah, I don't see here hands. We have to try again. So you have to keep trying until you find one Muslim, he have little dignity to give you a correct translation. But anyone who speaks Arabic, he knew that yaday, you know, actually this word exists in the Quran in many places. Yadayhi. You see, all of them, they don't put the word hands. We keep trying. Yeah, they're copying each other. What the Muslims, they try to do usually, they try to avoid giving description to Allah. Anything will make him look as a human. Even though the Quran says yaday, which means hands, the Muslims, they try to take it away. So now one after one, we don't see anyone. Saying hands yet. But I remember last time a Muslim, he called us a week ago or 2 weeks ago, if you remember. He said there's only one Muslim translation saying hands. No? Why he's saying hands? Because the word hand is there. But anyway, the easiest way to do it, click here, translate to English, have fun. It's not translating, why that? Detected language, English. Let's try again. Translate to English. It's not translating. Detected language. We need choose another language. Choose Arabic. For some reason, the software not detecting. Translate to English. I know. Well, we can do this. Let us see. We open Google Translation. Remember, if we go by what Muslim they say, then there is no need for my book anyway. Just go by what Muslim says, right? We copy from the Quran and we post. Yeah, the translation here is not coming good too. Let's see, Yadai. See? I just copy now the word Yadai. Says translation in Google, my hands. So you can do this just to prove your points so fast and so easy. Copy the word here as it is, copy. And then post. We will clean it here, post again. Hands. And not one hand, it is Yadai, you know. So when the Muslim, they translate and they take the word hands, you need to ask yourself why. No dignity. This is why I say a person who don't speak Arabic trying to defeat Islam is going to be very hard for him if he depends on a Muslim translation. Very hard. Why? Because I never saw deceiving translations done by anyone as the Muslim they do. This is why the Muslim themselves, they don't accept the Muslim translation. They say the only Quran is the Arabic Quran. All right? Then you can keep searching about translators to see which one of them, because a Muslim, he told me there's one translator saying, using the word hand, or maybe two, you know. I'm not sure which one of them. But there is between them. And the question still will be why they are not consistent. If the Arabic says hands, then the translation should say hands. Very simple. But what you expect? A Muslim, when he write a book or he translate, he is translating in the target is to promote his belief, his cult. Not really to share the truth. Like the Quran says beat them, the Muslim they add beat them lightly. Why you add lightly if the Quran never said the word? Are you translating or explaining? Are you fixing Allah teaching? Where in the verse it says first you speak to them. Second, you jail them in their rooms. Third, where is the word third and second, and where is the word lightly? And this is why we cannot really take what Muslims they say. Be aware of the liars. What makes Islam is a difficult religion to let's say to expose is the taqiyya system, which is let us lie so we can win. Islam is not like other belief where, you know, people they say to you, this is our belief. You believe it, you believe it. You don't believe it, who cares? Muslims, they don't believe in that. Muslims, they are allowed, in order to win you to believe in their God, to lie to you. And they have even videos of being proud about that. How a brother, a greater brother, he lied to a Jew. There's a video about a greater brother who lied to a Jew. This Jew, who is a neighbor of this Muslim, the Muslim, he told him, why you don't convert to Islam? He keep asking him. The Jew, finally, he said to him, you know what, I'd like to convert, but I like to smoke and drink. The Muslim, he said to him, well, who told you you cannot? You cannot smoke and drink. The Jew, he said, really? Okay, then I will say Shahada. So the guy, he said the Shahada. Now the story, it doesn't make sense, and obviously it's fabricated, but this is how they are talking about it, proud about it. So now the Jew, he said the Shahada. After he said the Shahada, now he's a Muslim. The Muslim guy, Abdul, he said to him, listen, Now you are a Muslim. You cannot drink and you cannot smoke. You can smoke actually, but you cannot drink. But he said to him, but you just told me a minute ago I can. He said, yeah, I told you before you took Shahada. And supposedly this is a good Muslim behavior. This is because now, you know, he is really serving Allah. Yes, he lied to the guy, but he lied for good reason, according to Muslims. To convert the guy to Islam. No. How that can be bad? So this is how evil this cult is. You know, very evil. If you ask yourself, when the Muslim they say that this word does not mean Allah have hands, there's a video actually of Fifi, explaining that Allah have hands. Go watch it. Not my video. Muslim videos who hate me to death. You know what I mean? If you just type the word yad in the search engine, yad, just type it. Yad. وقالت اليهود يد الله مغلولة, chapter 5 verse number 64, as an example. And the Jews, they say the hands of Allah are fettered. Do you see it? Allah, he said to them, no, his hand is not. So Allah have hands in one verse, he don't have hands in the different verse. You know, I mean, do you see how silly? You can, you know, I mean, you can get them busted in 2 seconds. There's tons of videos made in YouTube about Allah have hands, Allah have foot, Allah have shin. Even this stupid Uthman, he said so. They are just desperate, trying to find a solution to get out of the garbage bag. Can you read Greek and Hebrew? No, I do not know Greek and Hebrew. I know little, but that doesn't make me an I know. You know, when you say I know, that's mean you have really good knowledge of things. I don't. And not only that, even their prophet, he say Allah have 2 hands, and his hands is in the right side, which means Allah he have a birth defect. Muslims are very funny. When they try to refute Christian prince, they come with the with things is against their own religion, against their own prophet. The hadith says, "Kilta yadayhi yamin." Both his hands are right hands. Both his hands are right hands. So when Abdul he says to you, Allah doesn't say that. No. Do you see it? Have you ever heard of a God, his hands, both of them in the right side? But in order to understand the mentality of the Abdul and Muhammad, he is trying to say that his God, you see, because right hand present, this is why I call it right, you know, right, because it's right. So Muhammad always in his teaching, he is a superstition person. He is copying from other fictions, you know, fairy tale stories. As an example, Muhammad, he says, if you eat with the left hand, shaitan, he eat with you. Why? Because this is the evil hand. That's why when you enter the bathroom, you have to enter with certain foot. It's a superstition cult, 1,000,000,000%. So how Muhammad now, he is saying to the Muhammadan, that the left hand is a bad hand, and then he will say Allah have left hand. He cannot do that. So Muhammad, he come with a solution. Allah have 2 hands, both of them they are in the right side. Isn't it that fun? So if we ask Muhammadan, okay, this is your God. Remember Allah, he is a choppy, as Muhammad described him. Have Hajj. He is nor deep-seated, nor etc., nor whatever he described his hair. But forget about how his hair looked like now. So Allah, this is Allah. Look like a duck or something. He have a shoulder, he have left shoulder, and he have right shoulder. Now depend on your side how you see the screen. So for me, this is the right side. Well, Allah have two hands in the right side. The left side have no hands. Which means if you come from this side, if you are standing next to Allah here, if this is you, and you stand next to Allah from the left side, and you hit Allah in his head with your hand, ding, Allah cannot respond because you don't have left hand to stop you. So this is a weakness of Allah. But we know this is how Muhammad, he tried to fix his God look. So he said, Allah have two right hands. And if you ask, why in the world anyone he have two right hands, and what is that? What right mean? I mean, right for who? I mean, even the idea of saying right. You see, the Muslim, they say, we don't when we talk about Allah, we don't talk about a human perspective or like a human description. So he's different. Okay. Well, we as a Christians, we don't find difficulty. Well, Jesus came to us in the form of a man, and he have right hand and he have left hand, so it's not a problem. Jesus will sit in the right of the Father. Okay, no problem. We don't have a problem with this image. Muslims, they try to fix things. So now, if Allah, he have right hands, still he have a left side. So what we will do with the left side? As long the left is bad. You know what I mean, guys? Do you see how stupidity, when somebody he's a stupid and he decides to become a philosopher, how his stupidity is? Because, okay, now you fixed Allah and you made him a God who have, you know, two right hands. Wonderful. So now the problem is solved. Allah don't have two right hands. Hey, you don't have left hand. Wonderful. But still his half of his body is left body then. Still there is a half of his body is left side. What we would do with that? So if we go by the theory of Muhammad about left and right, if this is the right, well, from here to here, this is left. All of this is left. What we will do now? So now to fix it, we should take this half and move it to the right, because Allah should not have left side. The same, he cannot have left hands, then Allah should not have left shoulder. Crazy stuff, you know. You know, always when you when somebody tried to give you a knowledge, let us say his own philosophy, you know, like every belief have some kind of philosophy, even though I don't agree with the word philosophy when it's come to us as a Christians. But we can go with this. Philosophy is like, you know, trying to find out using certain ways or logic to discover things. No problem. But I find the philosophy of the Muhammadan is not a philosophy. It's a fissy-fissy. It's the most stupid thing ever. Because the same philosophy they use to fight you is the same philosophy they fear to ask them. As an example, when Allah, he used his own logic, trying to defeat the Christians, and he said to them, how Allah can have a son? The question alone proving that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot. Because you don't say to God, how can God? If you can ask, how can God he do, then he is not God. To make it simple for you, can I ask God how he can be God? You know, how you became God? Like somebody gave you a job or something. The Muslim, they would say, no, you cannot say that. Okay. Can we ask how Allah's hand look like? No, you cannot ask how Allah's hand look like. Okay. We cannot ask anything. And then this God, he decided to show us that he is not like anyone. like who? Like the God of the Christians. How? He says, how can he have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Will you just destroy yourself as God now? Because you just said, unless I have a girlfriend, I will not be able to have a son. The same logic he is trying to refute you with is the same logic destroy his own divinity. He's not divine. God he can. And the stupid Muhammad, actually, he is the one who said that Mary, she have no man when she gave birth. So Muhammad, he copied a story from the Bible that Mary, she is a virgin and no man know her. And this is a miracle from God. And he claimed that this God is his God too. But then we find in different verse where it says that how God can have a son without a girlfriend. You see the stupidity? This is what I call the left shoulder of Allah. So Muhammad, he cut the left hand of Allah. He put it in the right shoulder to fix it, like, because Allah cannot have right hand, left hand. Come on, left hand is evil. Left hand is for the bathroom. Hello. So now we took the left hand and put it as a right hand, but still we have our left side of Allah. What we will do with it? This is why Muhammadan, they try always to debate somebody. They knew that he is not really, let us say, highly intelligent, fast in thinking. He observe and he conquer by observation, by what they just said. You notice that the Muslims, they prefer a person who read from his computer. Like right now, I'm reading from my computer, but I don't prepare my speech. This is what I'm talking about, reading from my computer. So you go to a debate. There's two people. They have papers in the front of them, or a tablet, or etc. And they are reading what they will say to the other person, something they wrote 2 weeks ago or a month ago. This is why those debates are not debate. Real debate is two people really fighting without beating each other, for sure. That is a debate. The rest is just a mockery. It's just a waste of time. 5 minutes for him, 5 minutes for me. By the time you finish, we forgot even what you said. This is why, for me, I don't accept those kind of argument to be debate. Halib ibn al-Dajjaj, he is saying, well, you do not know Hebrew, you do not know Greek, and you depend in translations, and you make mockery of Muslims. Well, you see, the problem is that I just showed you that you Muslims, you don't agree with any translation. For us, we agree. We have no problem. Because if the translation proven to be wrong, then we reject it. As long as there's nobody from those who speak the language very well, professional, oppose it, then it's fine. But for you, it is you who have to pray in Arabic to a God in a language you don't understand. And look at your name, Halibu ibn al-Dajjaj. How your name is milk and you are the son of a chicken. This is telling me how great your Arabic is. I mean, who is the donkey he gave you this name? Your name is milk and you are the son of the chicken. This is a great example of the stupidity of this religion. They do not know the language, and they have to pray in a language they do not know. And then even they give their sons names, which is embarrassment, like the ambassador of Pakistan. His name is Akbar Zub. They send him to be the ambassador in Saudi Arabia. The king, he said, we cannot take him. His name is the biggest penis. The name of the ambassador, the biggest penis. And this is your name. Milk, the son of chicken. So for us, yeah, the name and purpose, yeah, and the purpose of stupidity. So for us, we don't have a problem with the translation. Why we will have a problem? For sure, the best is to read it in the original language. That's for sure. But we are not required to pray to our God in Hebrew or Aramaic or Greek. We are not. The Lord, he ordered to teach all the nations, and all nations should really speak in their own languages. So we are not against translation. It is you who don't accept any translation to be Quran. The only Quran for you is the Quran in Arabic. And then we read the Quran in Arabic, we die laughing. Try something better, Abdul. And not only that, the Quran in Arabic, and Allah, he says that Allah, he made the Quran so clear. And then after Allah, he explained the Quran very clear, we have a billion interpretation, none of them agree with the other one. And then the Muslim, they come to a conclusion, The scholars agree about not to agree about the meaning of this verse. I mean, have you ever an agreement like this? The scholars agree about not to agree about the meaning of the verses. This is the agreement. They agree about not to agree. If we go in the Quran, all those verses saying Allah, He made the Quran so clear. Allah, He explained the Quran. Allah gave interpretation for the Quran. We detailed revelation. We detailed. And then we give them one verse, they do poo-poo to explain it. All kind of poo-poo come from the shelves, from under the table, from under the couch, because what Muslims they do, when they try to clean their house, which is the Kaaba or their religion, they push the dirt under the sofa or under the couch. But the dirt is still there. You did not really get rid of that. So look, we explain this book. Okay, are you sure you explained it, Allah? Yes, we explain this book, but you did not. And when we show the Muhammadan any interpretation of their Quran, they say, oh, this guy is a scholar, he is a human. He's a human, brother. He's a human. So when they want, the scholar is the one we go by. Any second, the scholar who is human, he says something funny and stupid, you know, they say we don't accept. So the Quran says we explain the details of the Quran. Who wanna call me and tell me? I will give you one verse. Actually, if you read the verse of it, the verse after it, you will see how stupid this book. Allah explained the Quran. How? You ask them, Allah, He rose over His throne. Who wanna explain that to me? They say we cannot. The same chapter, the same page. Allah rose over. He rose from where to where? They say how? We don't ask. When? We don't question. So why He is saying He rose? They don't dare even to question. They don't even they don't dare to answer. And here we go. I have how many Muslims now here? Who of you can tell us how Allah He rose? Where the scholars agree, not to agree? Would you like to call me and I will make you read it in front of everybody, as long as you claim that you speak Arabic? Do you like to call me? And this is why the Muslims, when there is something they like, it's a disclaimer. They say, and Allah knows best. And this is actually that they agree about not to agree is something mentioned even by Ibn Khaldun. You know, Ibn Khaldun, very famous philosopher. That, you know, one of the symbolic things about the Arab, they're a scholar or they're dummies. They agree about not to agree. اتفق العرب ألا يتفقوا. Potatoes. Who is a Muslim can explain to us what this means, Allah He rose up? Again, let me remind you, as you see the title, we have our book in the Persian for free. So please don't forget to download and share. Any Muhammadan? Any real Muslim, he wanna say anything? My Skype is open, by the way, even though I'm not trying to stay long. But if we have a you know, a person we can save and change his life, why not? Any Muhammadan? How Allah He rose? Who can tell us? Who can help us? Allah He rose. Where He was down. In order to rise up, you have to be down, correct, guys? Isn't what this is mean? In order to rise up, you were down. Down where? Can I show you on the screen what? That you agree not to agree? Here we go. Are you happy? And this is the one who come with it, Ibn Khaldun. Not only him, actually, many, you know. Can you show us in the screen? Each time a Muhammadan he knew, he say, Allah knows best, he is saying, we agree about not to agree. The only agreement we know that Allah knows best. Anything else, we have no idea. And here we go, I'm asking you a simple question. The same chapter saying Allah, he explained the Quran. The same chapter. It says Allah, he rose over. Istawa. He rose from where to where? Anyone? We never saw how the Son and the Father can exist. Well, first of all, when a Muslim, he say, we never saw how the Son and the Father can exist. I don't know what do you mean by so. When you are a person who never saw your God, however, didn't the people saw Jesus? Was he real? If he is not, so why you Quran mention him? Is it true that Jesus was born from a virgin woman? If Jesus is son of a man, then he will be born from not a virgin, correct? And that will defeat or delete any idea that Jesus is a son of any man. But when you Muslims in your Quran says that Jesus is born of a virgin, so who is the one who made this virgin have a son? You will say God. So who is Jesus? Son of God. Where Jesus coming from? The women, she have no man. She have no husband. We ask the Muhammadan, who made Mary have a son? They say God. Okay, who is the father of this son? And then they say to you, we never saw this son, we never saw this God. Talk about your God first. It doesn't hurt you to talk about your God. Why you don't want me to talk about your God? By talking about your God, I'm talking about my God too. Well, how? Because your God is the devil, my God is the one who is against the devil. So here we go, we are sharing the same topic. I'm so happy for you that you have a God who allow you to have sex with the children. Obviously, he's true God. He must be. We have a very high ethic. To go and marry, you know, children at the age of 1 and 2 or 3. And then you can molest them until they are 7 or 8 or 9. And then you can have intercourse. Yeah, it must be a true God, you know, this is good ethic. Or, you know, we have a prophet, he go and he visit his own son, and when the husband is not there, he flirt with the wife, must be from God. This is a very high ethic of a prophet of God. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? And here we go. He is using a filthy language. Let me block you now. He is upset. He is using the F word. The Muhammadan, he is using the F word. Take care. Bye-bye. You see, the second you step in their tail, they scream and they use filthy language. You can be angry as much as you want. We are laughing. We will not use the F word to you. We will not. You know, when a person he always try to question you as a Christian, listen carefully to the Muslim questions, because those questions you can use them against them. Muslims, not only they are ignorant about your belief, they are ignorant about their belief. The same question, they give it to you, give it to them back, and you will see how they are in trouble. As an example, how many times there is many verses in the Quran. Read 267. Okay, guys. Milk, son of chicken, he said. We will go back to what we were saying. He said there's many beautiful verses in the Quran. Read chapter 2, verse number 267. Milk, son of chicken, are you sure? Are you sure you will not regret if I go and open the chapter of the cow, the Hindu chapter? The second I go there and I put it in the screen, and you will say it doesn't say that, CP. But you are the one who is recommending the verse for me. And this is a great example how Muslims, you know, they don't know what this is why we say they don't know. Those people do not know what we are talking about. They have no idea. Let us go to the chapter he is asking for. A very beautiful verse, brother. So from the Quran, all the book, he found one verse. It's beautiful. Actually, this is an insult, you know. I mean, you pass all those verses, hundreds of verses, and then you find after 257 verses that there's one verse is beautiful. Are you insulting your God? You must be. I mean, the lack of intellect, what he can do. So we go to 257, right? He said 257, right? Okay, 257. 267. So we pass all those verses. None of them is good. But now, hold on. Don't give up. 267 is going to be the one who will make you really feel so good. Oh, who you believe. Spend of good things which you have, between two brackets, legally earned. Like what? Like attacking the Christian and the Jews, stealing their money and their women. Okay, spend where? Where you spend? Let us explain it. We will find that the Muslim spending is about giving Muhammad money. If you want to meet Muhammad, you have to give Muhammad money in order to meet with him in a private. Muhammad, he don't like to meet people for free. Let us see the verse. Give me a second. Like now I'm sitting here talking to you for free, right? Muhammad will not do that. Read and love. Spend, Muslims, spend. Spend from what Allah He gave you. Spend, come on. Don't keep the money in your pocket. If you believe, we owe you who believe. When you went to cancel the Messenger of Allah, SAW, in private, spend something. This is the beautiful verse. Milk, son of chicken. You spend, this is a charity supposedly. Giving Muhammad is a charity. I never heard of somebody claiming that he is serving God. In order to speak to him, you have to give him before you see him. What kind of service the service is? Lilith saying, but you want donation in Patreon. Well, Lilith, you are being stupid too. Let me tell you why. Because I am not saying to people, you speak to me in a private. If you want my service, I give it for free. And I've given my books for free. And the title of the book, the video here is about my book for free. I can make a lot of money for selling this book. So do you, and I don't go and say, hey, please don't forget to go. From the time I opened my video until now, did I say anything about going to Patreon to donate? No. So you're stupid. There's a huge difference. People, they go voluntarily. I'm not even asking. I'm not even talking about it. People, they support what I do and they give donation. And between a person who he will not talk to you, will not teach you unless you pay him. Are you paying me, Lilith? Are you? Or you are here for free? So you are, no, but this is why they call you Lilith. Silly, stupid. I spend, how many hours I spend every day? I am a person who have I have high degrees. If you work as a translator with the USA government, the average salary is between $200,000 to $260,000 a year. A translator who have no high school. A person who just speak Arabic. Do you see how much I can make? And I have degrees in this garbage. And they need me badly to understand the language of the terrorists and to study them. So imagine how much money I can make. Why I'm here. And why I'm giving my books for free. But you are silly and stupid, what we can say. This is a prophet of God, is coming to serve people. I'm not a prophet of God, yet I am not making people pay to speak to me. Muslims call me for free. Christians ask me for free. My time is for free. Even the video I post in Patreon, and people are my witness, I never made them private. Is that true, guys? Which means even if you are a person who is not from Patreon, you will see the video posted. People who they are in Patreon, have you ever have a privilege different from someone he is not in Patreon? Have you ever have a privilege, like because you donate, I give you something special? No. All my videos are open to everybody. The one who donate, the one who don't donate. The one who give, the one who don't give. There's many, in order to make people donate, they make special videos for those who donate. From the Christians and from the Muslims, I will make a series, subscribe, and if you donate, etc., $5, etc., you will get this. I never do that. The one who donate $1 or the one who donate 100 and the one who donate 0, all they will get the same thing from me. Halib, don't give me your stupid, and read this and this and that. Just be stupid. Either your prophet is a stupid fraud or he's not. Is that to prove that Muhammad is a fraud? It is, obviously. Why you cannot meet the prophet unless you pay him? And not only that, your prophet, he forbid people to come to his house and ask for food. Is that true? Chapter 33, verse number 53. Have you ever heard of a prophet saying such a thing? Don't come to my house and ask for a meal? Well, what a generous Hey, brothers, sisters, listen, I'm a prophet of Allah, okay? I have 13 wives, and I get the 5th of the booty. But I will not give you food if you come to my house, all right? I'm telling you. Allah, he just gave me a verse saying, don't come to my house and ask for food. Do you understand? If you do that, you are making Allah angry. Isn't this is beautiful? Don't come and ask the prophet wives for a meal. Why not? Obviously they are poor and you are rich. And why does God, he is making special... This is God talking? Oh, you believe, enter not the prophet house except when a leave is given for you for a meal? What happened? People, they come. And this guy, he claimed to be a prophet, and they are poor. Can you please give us a meal? Muhammad, to stop them, he says, they don't come here unless we offer you, we ask you to come. But the funny thing about it, it's not Muhammad saying that, it is the God of Muhammad. And the Muslim, they say that this is written before time, before even the mankind is created. So Allah, He wrote in His book, before mankind is created, don't enter the house of the Prophet to ask for a meal. Lilith, will Jesus, he bless, you see, there's a chapter in the Quran, you are silly and stupid again. There's a chapter in the Quran called Al-Ma'idah. Do you know why it's called Al-Ma'idah? Because Jesus, He can feed thousands of people from nothing. So you are silly, stupid again. And Jesus, you are saying He did not spend anything. Jesus, if you want to be rich, imagine how many kings will give everything they have to live forever. How many sick people they are willing to give all the money they have just to be recovered. So if Jesus is about money, as you claim, then He should ask for money. And about sharing food with others, this is because you are silly and because you are cheap, maybe. You see it as a big deal. You see, in the Middle East, we are different from other nations. The first thing when you come to our house, we offer you all kinds of food and drink with no return. And this is a tradition carried by the Arab before Islam. This has nothing to do with Muslim or Christians. Always the Arab, when you come to their house, they offer you everything they have. And this is the tradition in all the Middle East. So you are silly when you think that Jesus is going there to eat with them. Potato. Actually, I find you you are a troll, and I don't think you are good to be here. Do we have any other question? Yeah, go, Lilith, go. Get out of here. You are just a stupid woman. Sorry to say that to you. Jesus, He never asked for money. Jesus, He never took money with Him. Jesus never owned a horse or even a donkey. Otherwise, prove me wrong. And here we talk about the Messiah, who is the Lord of all mankind. And you are talking about Jesus, He shared the food with and how you know that this is food from their pocket? Like you've been there, they went in the falafel store and they bought falafel and they start eating together. You are very silly and stupid. Don't get married. Your husband will divorce you second day. Because you are not good in washing dishes, and I can tell. People who they are good in things, they will be good in details. And obviously, you will wash half of the dish and half of the dish will stay dirty. Because your details is stupid. Do we have any Abdul? All the disciples, even Jesus, He worked as a carpenter. And Paul, he worked. Paul, he make tents. All the disciples, they work hard for the money they make. They might get supported when they are old, in old age, and that's very normal. The brothers, they help, because those people, they give their life just for preaching and teaching. But they work. Do we have any Abdul? You notice like people dislike this women. They are trying to find something negative about Christianity or about Christian Prince. And she, what she come with is very silly and very stupid. The title says the deception of Allah in Persian for free. And then she says, don't you ask for donation? You have to be bad. You're bad. Doesn't matter. Don't even try. Don't even try. How many of you did download the new book in Persian? And you might say to yourself, let me tell you, please. You might say to yourself, I don't speak Persian. I do not know Persian. But one day you might go to church or somewhere and you find a person who speaks Persian, so you can share the book with him for free. You were supposed to debate Philippine Muslims. We will not talk about it for now because we want it to be something surprise. Don't ask questions for now. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? No, she is not a Muslim, I believe. She is just, you know, a troll atheist. It's okay. And, you know, people, they can say whatever they want about you. But even, let us say for sake of argument, this guy, Christian Prince, is not good person. And I'm not a prophet, I'm not a priest, I'm not a bishop, I'm nothing, you know. I'm here to speak against Islam and to expose it. That's all. Whatever you want to say about me, who cares? Have you ever heard of me saying I am the best of mankind? I'm a person who walk outside, I have my gun with me. This is me. Like it, you don't like it, what you can do about it? When I get bored, I practice shooting. When I have fun, I go for hunting. Can you debate Shamsi? Shamsi is just a kid. What Shamsi? Shamsi did not even know his Quran. He remembered 2 verses. I saw once, I saw Shamsi, he made a video. Christian Prince, your Bible says if a woman, she hold the testicles of the guy he's fighting, the husband, cut her hand. What kind of a book like that? Shamsi, potato. Your book says if a child he steal an egg, we cut his hand. And your prophet is the bigger thief, yet you did not cut his hand. Secondly, if Shamsi wife, she hold my testicles, he should say to her, God bless you. Obviously, this is a very conservative society, not like the Muhammadan. The Jewish, they are very conservative. A woman, she put her hand, holding the gentile of a strange man. She is a filthy woman. So to prevent a woman from doing such a thing, such a behavior, which is ugly and disgusting, the punishment is severe. So are you saying to me that you Muslims, you have no problem if your wife, she hold my testicles? Okay, I'm going to have a fight with Shamsi. And I would like to see his wife helping him. And I want him to make a video about it. I will be fighting with Shamsi, and his wife, she will be holding my testicles. May Allah bless her. And then after that, you take a screenshot of the video and they say, this is my wife, she is holding CP testicles. You see how stupid they are? And supposedly, they are fighting the Old Testament. In the same time, this is stupid idiot. He's just a kid. He's a prophet. He's a prophet. He swore in the same book. He says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. So all this book, Muhammad, he believed in it and he believed in who he sent it. So those are kids. They, you know, when you are a kid, you say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. Because if this is what the book is saying, and then you make fun of it, and then we find that Muhammad, he take the Torah, he place it on the cushion, and then he says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. That will be used against your prophet, not against me. This is not against me. Other than Islam and Christianity, what scriptures you read? My friend, first of all, Islam does not have scriptures. As you see, this is a collection of garbage. When you say scriptures, it have to be, you know, the scriptures is a title be given for certain books. So how the Quran or Islam is scriptures? It's not. and reading about things. I read all, you know, about all, any religion. But for me, my specialty is this garbage. Everybody have his specialty. My specialty is the garbage of Muhammad. I'm not specialized in different garbage. You know, every town, they have a person who go clean the garbage from the street. In my case, I am the one who cleaned the garbage of Islam from the street. Very ugly job, what you can do, but this is what I do. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Try not to write in big letters, my friend. We can read your text, and there's no need to write big letters. Because it's not comfortable for reading, right? Muhammad, you are talking about what? Muhammad, he went to heaven, right? Let us see. Aisha, she said, ما فقد جسد رسول الله, or ما فقدت, which means I did not really see his body missing during his journey he claimed for the heaven. Let me see if I can find it in English. Yeah, I could not find this hadith in the English website, but we can share it with you in Arabic. I'm trying here. I tried in this website. I don't see it. Let's see if I can find a different one. Yeah, look like the only way I can share it with you is in Arabic, but you can use Google Translation. Let's try this one here. I will give you Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. This is very popular between the Muslims as a book, so they cannot say that we don't know who's this guy, you know. Let us see here. Maybe we found something. No. Okay, anyway. So you can find this actually in the book. It's called Ad-Durr al-Manthur. Tafsir Ad-Durr al-Manthur fi Tafsir al-Ma'thur. Volume number 17. And here they are giving you the reference. That Aisha, she said that the Prophet, his body was not missing when he went to heaven. You can use Google Translation. Here we go. We'll speak about Muhammad body. In the same time, we can go to the book of Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah and Nihaya. This is islamport.com, very well-known Islamic website. And let us see here. Here we go. It says here. And they are trying to debunk what Aisha is saying. But Aisha, she is a first witness, you know. They are trying to debunk what Aisha, she said. Let us see where Aisha, she said. Here we go. If you read this line here, translate to English. She say that the Prophet, when he went to, in his journey, he went by his spirit, but not by his body. Here we go. The translation is not really good. She used to say, he went by his body, the Messenger of Allah, not by his spirit. Translation is very horrible, as you see. But if you know Arabic, you can read it. I will share this with you too. So you can, if you're asking for reference, you have it. And this is the text in Arabic. It says, "Ma fuqida jasad Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam." His body was not missing during his journey. And then you ask yourself, why Aisha, she would say such a thing? Is she the enemy of Muhammad? No. She's saying he was next to me all night. He was next to me all night. Somebody saying, please call me. Maybe we have a Muslim. Let us see. Maybe we'll take one call. We will mute the ring so you guys don't get bothered by the ringing. Well, look like he is. All right. Now it's working. I hope he will answer. He is not answering. Hello? Hello? Yes, my friend.
Hello, Mr. Yes, Christian Prince.
Yes, you are live on air. You are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim. I'm called Senyonjo Sula.
You are what?
My name's I'm called Senyonjo Sula.
Your name is? Sulaiman. Okay, that's your Sulaiman. The other part, it's hard for me to say it. Okay, Sulaiman, what do you want to say to us, Mr. Sulaiman? You are welcome.
Okay, first and foremost, I'm very happy to receive your call.
All right.
Yes. I was born a Muslim.
Okay.
But I've been watching your videos, almost all of them.
Okay.
And I've learned a lot from you.
That's wonderful.
I've tried to show all the videos to my father, but it seems he does not understand anything.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, my mom is a Christian.
Okay.
And I'm also going to become a Christian very soon after watching very many of your videos.
That's wonderful. So it is.
Yes,
so already you left Islam, my friend?
Not yet. I have so many questions.
All right, you can ask me the questions if you like.
Yeah, the question I want to ask you, because I want to become a Christian, but in my country where I live, there are several versions of the Bible which I don't understand.
Okay, like what?
Actually, there is a Bible in my local language. It has the name Isa Masei in it, and another Bible has the name Jesus Christo. Jesus Christo.
Hmm.
And I was wondering what is the true version of the Bible, which is the original name of the Savior, actually.
Yeshua. You see, when you read in translation, because certain language,
Yes.
like now, if we say to the Muslims, what is the name of your prophet? If the person he's an Arab, he say Muhammad, right? If he is not, he
Yes.
cannot say Muhammad, he say Muhammad or Muhammad, right? But we know that this is the same
Yes.
person, but because the language is different, so they cannot pronounce certain letters. The Hebrew language have letters which you don't have in your language. So the Greek language is, so Christ became a Christos. You know, this is the Greek version. But all of them is the same, doesn't matter really. You see, it's not important the name, or because those are not even names. Those are titles to describe who is the person. It's not really a name. So Yeshua is two words. Is the word Yahweh, which means the name of the word God he used to present himself to Moses, and Shua, which is the save, the one who saved. So Yeshua, the one who saved. Yahweh save. So Yahweh save is the name of Yeshua. That is the meaning. But for you, because it's a foreign language, you don't really know anything except just to pronounce the letters. But those letters are not really letters, and not even just a word. It is a description of the Savior. So Yeshua, Yahweh, he save. So only Yahweh he can save you. Yeah. So don't be worried about same time when they say to you version of the Bible, those are translation. And all of them, they are translation either from the Greek or from the Hebrew or from the Aramaic. As an example, now in front of me, there is a translation of the Bible in the Peshitta, or language, which is the Aramaic, the ancient Aramaic. And this is actually the best translation. So when Muslims they say there's many versions of the Bible, that's not really. This is just translation. The same as Muslims they have Yusuf Ali, Biktal, Muhsin Khan, etc. This is, I can now make a translation of the Quran, and that will be my version then. But in reality is, the Quran is the one in Arabic, and the Muslims in Arabic, they have many Quran. In reality, Muslims, they have many Quran. Yes.
I started watching your videos from 2014. You've explained a lot, and I was convinced by that Quran chapter 69, verse 44 to 46, where Allah vowed to cut Muhammad's iota, Prophet Muhammad's iota, if he had fabricated some verses of the Quran.
Yes.
And I came to read the hadiths. They were truly saying that Muhammad on his deathbed was crying that Allah had cut his iota.
Yes.
This is a clear proof that Muhammad was a fraud to me.
Well, yeah, this is clear, but there's millions beside that. It's not only this. I mean, everything Muhammad he did is clear that he's a fraud. I mean, a person, he claimed to be a prophet. He is coming. Muhammad, he says, وَمَا أَتَيْتُ إِلَّا لِأُكَمِّلَ مَكَارِمَ الْأَخْلَاقِ. I came just to complete the ethic, the best of the ethics. So how you come to do that, and then you go to the house of your own son, and when the husband is not there, you flirt with the wife. And this is according to Muslims, he flirt only. I don't believe that he flirt only.
Also that disturbs me a lot, because I studied Islam from primary to ordinary level to higher level also. I mean A level, advanced level.
Yeah, so my friend, why you did not leave Islam yet? I mean, until now, you agree with me in everything. So why you did not say, I am out of Islam yet?
I mean, because I'm in between, but I have some questions still. There are so many religious denominations in my country.
Isn't it enough? Isn't it enough to prove that Muhammad is a bad person to make you leave? I mean, you cannot be a prophet of God and you are a good person. I mean, you are a bad person, right? So If Muhammad he flirt with the wife of his own son, if Muhammad he go after 6-year-old children, if Muhammad he rape a woman after he killed her father and her brother before even her tears dry from her eyes. So isn't it just all enough to prove that Muhammad is a fraud? Muhammad speaking about fairy tale stories, just Sasa and the beast and the Gog and Magog and fairy tale and flying carpet of Solomon. Solomon he dies standing for a year. All of this is proving that this guy is a fraud. So what is stopping you? I don't understand why you don't say no. I am out of this garbage.
Actually, I think I'm already out, but I don't know which true Christian denomination is true. There are so many religious denominations. Can I tell you?
Let us, before we think about many religion, my friend Sulaiman, before we think about many religions, let us first focus on one thing. Are you out of Islam now? Did you decide to leave Islam, my friend?
I'm out because I no longer even go to
so now we can focus. Now we can focus. Yeah. Now we can focus on what is next. Yeah.
Okay. My father already hated me. Because
he hated you.
He hated me, and he even sold off the land which supposedly was to give me. Sold it off.
He will not give you his land now because you left his leg. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's very annoyed at me. And I told my mom is okay with it. But there's so many, very many religious denominations in my country. I'm in East Africa, and there are so many. The born agains in my country, they are portraying that they are the true believers. Then the 70 days, they also say they are the true believers. They are also Protestants, they are also Catholics, they are also Christians, and they seemingly.
I will tell you, my friend. I will tell you who is a true believer. It's not about being Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Whoever believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Whoever listen carefully, and you can play my video later.
Yes.
Whoever believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Whoever believe in the crucifixion of Jesus. Whoever believe in the resurrection of Jesus, whoever believe that Jesus, he came to save this earth and the people in it, and no one can be saved except by him. Whoever believe in the 4 Gospels, the book of Mark, Luke, etc. Whoever believe that there is no salvation except by Christ and Christ alone, that is a true believer. His name is a Catholic, his name is a Protestant, his name is Orthodox, doesn't matter. Follow the teaching of Christ, my friend. It's not a church name. We don't care for a church name. I know that some Christian, they might say to you, Catholic are not right, and don't listen to anyone. There's only one person is right. There's only one person to follow. You don't follow Catholic. You don't follow Protestant. You don't follow Orthodox. You follow Jesus. So my advice to you to get the Bible. And if you decide to become a believer,
I've read the entire New Testament.
If you decide to become a believer, decide to be a follower of Jesus, not a follower of a priest. Priest is a man like me and you. He can be good, he can be bad. And no one is good anyway. Even me and you, we are not good. Only God is good. So in order to really be following the true God, you follow the word of Jesus, no one else. And Jesus said, I am the way. And no one can come to the Father but by me. So this is the way to be saved. It's not a church name. It's called Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. So don't be confused with those people. You know, there is only one will free you from all confusion. That is the Messiah. So in your heart, you say, today I believe in Christ. I want to be saved by him, through him. And the Lord will accept you. And then don't worry about those names. Those names mean nothing. There's nothing in Christianity. It's called Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox. Those are not really exist. Those are the purpose and the beginning of them. All of them, they happen because of politics. Most of them. So you, in order to be free from any man philosophy or any man sect and schools, you follow only the Messiah and you believe in the Messiah. So are you willing now? Are you willing now to say with me, I want to believe in the Messiah and I want to accept him as Lord, my friend?
Yes, I really want to accept the Messiah as my Savior. But can you explain to me a little bit of Acts chapter 4, verse 12? Because I read the entire New Testament.
Yeah.
But it's seemingly some verses are straightforward. they are concentrating on the name of the Savior. But someone told me that Yeshua was not the true name of the Savior, because I was studying here at my work. I manage a motel, and I was studying here. Some preachers always bypass, and incidentally, they came to me. They preached to me that there is only one true name of the Savior. That name is Isa Messiah. And I will tell you the proof they gave me after you explained to me Acts 4 verse 12 of what it means.
What verse?
Because
what verse? What verse?
I have the Acts 4, Acts chapter 4 verse 12.
Okay. Can I read the verse? Sure, go ahead.
Let me read it. It says, neither is there salvation in any other, for there is not other names under heaven given among men in which we must be saved. Now these preachers told me, according to Acts 4 verse 12, we can own the true name of the Savior is the basis of salvation. And this man told me that the names Jesus, Jesus cannot be verified by the original sources of the Bible. They are fabrications by the papacy.
My friend, this guy is a stupid. This guy is a stupid because Yeshua, sorry, when you say like the Greek name, this is just a Greek name. But in the original Bible, it says Yeshua. So he is a liar. He is a fraud. You can go right now and open the Hebrew. You can open the Aramaic, and you can open the Greek. When somebody says to you such a thing, you know, we laugh at him because this is stupid. Secondly, this guy, what his religion is? He's a Muslim?
No, he's not a Muslim. He calls himself a believer in Isa Messiah, a Messian.
What Isa Messiah? First of all, the whole Bible never have Isa. So he's asking about who is the name of this person, and he come with the name is Isa. We cannot find the name Isa. Nowhere we can find it. But this guy is obviously mixed with Islam. He's mixing himself with Islam. Maybe it's a cult coming from Islam. In Christianity, there's nothing called Isa. There's not a single Christian, my friend. Listen, there's not a single Christian from the book, from the original books, Hebrew or Aramaic or Greek, come with the name Isa ever, never. So this is stupid. Secondly, my friend. Secondly, let us say, let us say his name is Isa. Let us say, for the sake of argument. Still, there is no other savior except the Messiah, because at the end of the day, he's called the Messiah. Correct?
Yeah, by the title.
So the Messiah, my friend, because names, you see, I just told you when you called me in the beginning, there's no names for God.
Yes, sir.
Even when he said, my name is Yahweh, he is not saying really a name. He is saying, I am the one who exists by myself. It's not really a name. So, and because the Jews, they used to, let us say, think of God in a very special way. They don't even use his name when they talk about him. There's no name. They call him Adonai sometime. They call him Hashem sometime, Kyrios sometime. So because his name is, or he is so holy, there's no name really is used for him to prevent himself from using the name of the Lord in vain. So this guy is just a fool, because even if the name is not what he is saying, which is not true, and he have no proof of that. Next time when somebody says that to you, when he says that to you, did you ask him for the reference where he got this from?
Yeah, he showed me the Bible with the name Isa Messiah, and I have it even.
My friend, this is stupid. Here we go. We can go right now. We have in the internet. You live in the internet today. You can go and you can read. This is the original Aramaic Bible, and they are using the name as it is, as we see in front of us in the screen. The book genealogy of Yeshua, the Messiah, the son of David, the son of Abraham, etc. So this guy is a fraud. If he can show us what he is talking about from the Aramaic, then he have a point. If he can show it to us from the Greek book, he have a point. But he cannot, because he is a fraud. He is just copying what Muhammad said.
He told me from the name Elisa, there is the name Isa within itself, that the name Elisa means my God is salvation, because El is the short form of the word Elohim in Aramaic, and Isa means salvation. He told me also that on the cross.
Why you don't let this potato call me so we can laugh?
He's right now in Abu Dhabi. Maybe
Okay.
I'm going to tell him to call you.
That explain
but
what he's
right now
talking.
it
You
is
know,
impossible.
he is just promoting another version of Islam. You know, there was maybe, you know, one of the Islamic cult. You know, but this is absolutely false.
Can you, according, because I was about to accept his beliefs, he told me that in the inscription on the cross is a clear proof that the name must begin with the letter I, that the name was Isa, not Yeshua like the internet says.
What was the name? What was the name in the cross?
On the cross, it is in the INRI, which reads
What is
Isa
the name?
of Nazareth, ruler of Israelites.
What is the name was in the cross?
On the cross, it is Isa of Nazareth.
Where
I stands for the name Isa.
Where it says that in the cross it says Isa of Nazareth.
If you go to Google, you will see that they are saying Isa of Nazareth, ruler of Israelites.
My friend, who is the one who is saying that to you? Anyone? What Google? When somebody he says something, we have to give from the Bible. The only story is coming to us about Jesus is the story from the Bible, right? So where in the Bible we can find the Isa of Nazareth?
In the Bible, he showed me the original Bible with the name Isa Messiah.
My friend, there's nothing
was
like
the first
this.
one to come.
That is a lie. There's nothing in the original Bible, Isa the Messiah. That's what I'm asking you. When this guy, he said that to you, what Google? I can make a Photoshop. Do anyone have a picture of Jesus and the cross anyway? Do you have a picture of Jesus and the cross, and there is a sign in the top of him? It says Isa.
There is only a full. There is only a full INRI.
My friend, don't fool yourself. I'm asking you. Whoever writing those things, if there is any picture taken by any man in the time of Jesus, it says Isa in the top of the cross. If there is any, there's no cameras at that time, right? There's no camera at that time.
They say that.
What they say that there was a camera at that time. He have an iPhone and he took a picture. What he say?
It is all over the cross. Even the cross.
My friend, what a cross! What a cross, my friend! When the cross, they put Jesus on the cross. It says, "This is the King of the Jews." This is the King of the Jews.
There is the full code in the INRI.
My friend, I want you. He is in Dubai.
Can you explain?
You said he is in Dubai because I don't understand what you are trying to say. Can you get me this potato and you sit and you watch? Call him right now. Right now.
I call him right now.
Okay.
I don't know whether he's on Skype. Hello. Let me check his name, whether he's on Skype. Could be he's not aware of this website. He's called in Sanja Michael, but I don't see him there.
Okay, invite him to call us. Invite him to call us so we can laugh. But my friend, first of all, in the cross. First of all, in the cross.
Yes. Yes.
When they crucify somebody, they say who is he and what is his accusation or what is a crime or etc. So when this guy he says to you, there is a symbolic letters on the cross. None of this is about his name is Isa. He is being stupid.
What is in the inscription on the cross in the full according to you? Because I was taken up by his teaching, as if I was taken up and I was making research.
This is symbolic for Jesus of Nazareth, the King of the Jews.
But there is no letter J, there is no letter Y on the cross. Why?
What do you mean why? There's no my friend, because there is no J. Listen.
Explain to me.
Listen, just wait. You see,
yes,
there is certain letters. There are certain letters. They are added later to the Latin language. This is Latin.
Yes.
This is Latin. So the question is, when they say to you, is that something the Jews themselves they wrote? Is that in the Hebrew?
Yes, it was in Hebrew, according to the Bible, because I've read the entire New Testament. I've managed to read it. They are saying that inscription was written in Greek, Latin, and Hebrew, in those three languages, and it came.
The Bible is written, my friend. The Bible is written in three languages, major languages. But the question is,
yes,
the guy who is saying
yes.
to you that the name of the person who was killed, his name is Isa, where he got,
Yes.
let us say the first letter was there is I, right?
Yes, sir, please.
Yeah, but this is Asos, or like in the Greek language. So there is certain letters where not exist in the language, and then later they added, as the same as in Arabic. In Arabic, when Muhammad here have the Quran, there is no Hamza. As an example, they add the Hamza later, and they add vowels, and they add shadda, and they add kasra, and they add etc. So there's things the language always develop. So the question is, when this guy he got his understanding, where he got it from? Where in the Bible it says that the person, his name is Isa?
He showed him his Bible. His Bible contained the name Isa Messiah as the
My
name
friend,
for the
no
Savior,
problem.
not any other name.
His stupid book is saying. My friend, his stupid book is saying what he is saying. This is not the question. The question is, where in the Bible, it says that. In Mark, as an example, it says this is the king of the Jews. So where he got this from, that this is Isa, this is what the question is. So this guy, he is making his own fabrication to make it fit with the Isa.
Okay, let me give you the proof he gave me. Then you reconcile with it. You explain to me why it came to be like that.
Yeah, this is what we are asking. We are asking for the proof. We are asking for the proof, not for a speech.
Because I'm looking out for a true denomination of which I have to follow, a true church, and I'm trying to ask you which is the true Christian denomination.
Before you give me this funny proof, you are saying there's this guy, he believed that Jesus is the Christ and he is the only Savior.
He claims he believes that Isa Messiah is the Savior, not Jesus Christ by name, because he says that there is no other name under heaven given among men in which we must be saved.
What is the name of his religion?
The name of his religion, he says it is Isa Messiah. He believes in the gospel of Isa Messiah as his Savior.
I'm asking you, what is the name of his religion?
Messian, calls himself Messian from the title Messiah.
He called himself Messianic?
Yeah, Messian.
Yeah. Well, obviously this guy, but this guy obviously he's a fraud, my friend. Because in order to come to such a conclusion, he have to find such a name in the Bible, correct? Do we agree?
Yes, that's why I've told you. He has the Bible.
But in the Bible it doesn't say Isa.
The Bible
in the Greek language doesn't say in the Bible, in the Greek language, or in the Hebrew, or in the Aramaic, never says Isa.
The Bible was bought by the Church Missionary Society in 1847. In 1847, and it has the name Isa Messiah. Even I can send you on WhatsApp.
There's no Isa Messiah. And what 1887, my friend? We are talking about the Bible, which is go back to Christ, not somebody making a book translating 100 years ago. We are talking about the Bible. The Bible is not a translation. It is not a book I write. The original Bible, he said to you in the Greek, he said to you in the Aramaic, he said to you in the Hebrew. So now we can open right now either one of them. Where in the original Greek or in the Hebrew or in the Aramaic we can find what he is saying, that the name is Isa.
Okay, let me give you where it says, according to him. He told me the name Barisa in Acts 13 verse 60.
In what?
The name was supposed to, the name Barisa, the name of a first prophet called Barisa, but they changed it to Bari Jesus. But in the local Bible we have here in my country, it is Barisa.
What Barisa?
Can you open Acts?
What? Okay.
Acts 13. Acts 13 verse 60.
13?
Acts chapter 13.
Okay.
Verse 60.
Okay, I have it.
If you open, Yes, if you open, there is that name, but Jesus. In this Bible we have here in my country,
What? Hold
there
on,
is
hold
the
on,
name
hold
Barisa.
on, hold on,
The
hold
name
on.
is Barisa.
Hold on, my
Yes.
friend. What are Barisa? You said Act 13, right?
Act, yeah, verse 60.
60?
It's verse 6, verse 60, 6, not 60, but 60.
6?
Yeah, verse 60. They went, let me read.
Okay.
They went all the way across the island.
Yeah,
to
verse number
Paphos,
6, not 6.
where-
There's not 60. Okay.
Okay. They went all the way across the island to Paphos, where they met a certain magician named Bar Jesus, a Jew who claimed to be a prophet. Now he told me there is no letter J in Hebrew alphabet, a clear proof that Jesus cannot be the name of the Savior, even a small like this. Now he told me that the Bible which we have in our country, the name is Barisa with the Baal, then Isa. That the word Baal means son in Hebrew.
My friend. You see, first of all, this guy is obviously is stupid. Why? Because can we delete the first 3 letters off? Let us say there's no J, as you say. Can we delete the first 3 letters off?
I'm still explaining how he told me that the name Barisa means son of salvation, because
No, hold on. But can we?
Baal in Hebrew means son, and Isa means salvation.
Obviously.
Yes,
obviously. Okay. If
Yes,
we, do you remember just a second ago I said to you in a certain time there's letters in the Latin language they will not exist?
Yes.
So if we go right now and say when the letter J came to exist, when
It came in the 17th century.
Okay.
It was invented as if
Exactly.
told me like that.
But this is in the Greek language. In Arabic or in Hebrew, we do not need the J. We do not need to make the sound look different because we have the actual letters. So all of this is just to make it adjustment. So you in your language, you can read the name. So this guy is an idiot because the name in the Hebrew is Yeshua. There's no Asos. There's no Jesus. There's no, those all our names are to fit with your language. Why it is hard for you to understand?
But names, because I studied from primary, names don't change according to languages. They are proper nouns.
His name will not change, but this is just a language. This is not a name changing because the name is the meaning, the Savior. That will not change. But the language of the people change. My friend, listen. Hold on.
I'm trying.
So if now I say to you, say to me, Muhammad. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
Muhammad.
You did not say the correct
Muhammad.
Okay. Yeah. I want you to say Yeshua.
Muhammad with the M-U.
Say
Yeshua. I can.
You cannot.
Yeshua. I can pronounce it. I can pronounce it, or there would be names you can give me.
Can you pronounce the letter
even
A?
if Chinese.
Can you pronounce letter A?
Letter A.
A. Not A. Yeshua.
Yeshua.
Yeah. So you see, those letters are not exist. They are not exist in most of languages. As an example, the only letter in Arabic is Da. The only language have the Da is Arabic. You have Da, but you don't have Da. So if we have now a name and the language does not have the letters, then they try to fix it, or let us say try to make it equal so you can say the name in your own language so you can pronounce it. However, all of those is just not correct. Let us say it's not really the exact name because we have the exact name in the original language. So if we want to go, we go to the original language, which is the Hebrew or the Aramaic. Listen. So when they say Yeshua, that is the name. Anything else is just additional to explain to you or to make it fit with your language.
But I've not seen any Bible with the name Yeshua in my country here.
Because you don't have it, because they don't speak the language. In my country, we have Yeshua. In the Hebrew, it is Yeshua. In the Aramaic,
I've seen some.
My friend, this is very silly and this is very stupid. I'm not trying to insult you, but this is very silly.
Yes, sir.
In the same time, if we open the Aramaic book, which is speaking the local language, not the Greek. The Greek are not local. So when we go and we read the Aramaic book, we will see it says Yeshua. So Yeshua. Yeshua is the Arabic, not Yeshua. Yeshua is the Arabic version. You see, in certain language, the letter seen turn into be Shane, depend in the location. So it's for some they say Yeshua, for some they say Yeshua, but it is far away from Isa. How in the word Yah, you see the name have two words. It have to have two words. Yah is Yahweh. This is why I'm saying to you, this guy is an idiot. Because Isa does not have Yahweh. Hold on.
I've read.
It have to have Yah. It have to have the Yah, which is Yahweh. And then the word save. So Yahweh save. That is what Yeshua mean or Yeshua mean. Isa mean nothing. There's no meaning of Isa. And there's no such a word in even in Hebrew too. There is Isa.
But the name,
but Isa is not.
What about the name of? What about the name of Prophet Elisa? There is the name is already in it.
It doesn't matter who is the Hebrew name. My friend, his name is not Yahweh who save. His name is not Yahweh who save. Then no, his name is. You see? Do you see? It says Bar. Jesus' name is start. Jesus' name is start with Yeshua. Yahweh save. This guy, his name is not contain Yahweh, and it's not even the name of Yeshua.
What I'm trying to mean,
my friend, this is the Greek version. This is the Greek version written to you.
I'm listening.
In the Greek language to explain to you to make a name, but it is not the name of Jesus and have nothing to do with it. And name of Jesus, we say Jesus now in English because this is the popular, the Latin name. But the original name, the correct name is to say is Yeshua, no other name.
But where did the name Jesus came from? Because
I just told you. What's wrong with you? I just told you because there is no equal letters, and actually there's tons of articles that explain to you how the name become Jesus. But who care about what they write? What's wrong with people? What we care for is that this is Jesus, and he is the same as Yeshua. And if you let's say you decide to call him the Savior, forget about Jesus and forget about Yeshua. You use word in English Savior, and you meant this person. That is our Lord. Doesn't matter really, because those are not names. It is not a name.
Yes,
it's a title. So when we say that the Messiah, my friend, the Messiah is a name, no. Is it a name?
But Messiah
is the Messiah a
God
name?
named his son.
Huh?
Messiah is not a name; it is a title.
Both of them
Messiah is not a name.
Both of them, they are not names, because if you look at this name, which we call it name, you will find it's a sentence mean the Savior. Yahweh save. Yahweh save us. So it is not really a name. There's no names in the Bible. You see, Jacob is not a name. Abraham is not a name. Moses or Moshe is not a name. All those are symbolic and they are a sentence. Listen carefully. So when we say Moses, we are talking about the one who been saved from drowning. When we say Abraham, we speak about the one who crossed the side or crossed the river. When we say Elijah, when we say all those are not names. Only they are names for the naive and the ignorant and the donkeys. Those are not names. It's a phrase. It is an announcement. There's a video you can go right now and search it in Google. Explain to you that even the names of the sons of Adam, all of them, they are not even one of them is a name. Not even one. Even Noah is not a name. Even Adam is not a name. Even Eve is not a name. Those are names for the ignorant, the little ones who they just take it to think it's a name. Adam mean a human. It's not a name. Have you ever heard somebody, his name is a human? God in the Bible, he called Adam. God in the Bible, even he called Eve Adam. Eve is Adam. So silly ones who they are looking for discovery, they come with this. So for us, in order to find was Jesus called, we have to go by the first language. So either we go in the Aramaic or we go in the Hebrew. And as you see, it says Yeshua. And of all the Bible agree in that. Why there is this guy, he have different thing?
Now, this man told me
My friend, forget
that
about this man.
according
Are you a person who follow a man? Follow him, then believe in his religion.
no, I want to read the verse for you
No,
from the
no,
Bible.
you see, you are just wasting my time because this is not a verse.
No,
The verse, my friend, if you want to show me a verse, show me a verse from the Bible says his name is Isa. There's no need for all of this garbage. Do you have a verse in the Hebrew it says his name is Isa?
names don't change according to language, right?
My friend, no, the name of God never changed. He is the Savior. That's what it's meant. The name is not the purpose. When God, he says, my name is Yahweh, that is in the language of Moses, mean I am who I am. So if I say I am who I am in English, still I'm saying the same thing. Don't be stupid. This is not a name. God does not have a name. When Moses asked his God, he says, what I will tell my people, what's your name? He tell them, I am who I am. So it doesn't matter which language is. You are from Africa. You can say the same sentence in African language. Still you are speaking about the same God. So Yahweh is not a name. It is not.
Yahuwah.
It is not. Don't be, listen. Are you a kid? What Yahweh mean?
I'm not a...
Okay, what Yahweh mean?
Yahuwah. Yes.
Okay, I am who
Yahuwah.
I am who I am. So in which language I say it, it doesn't matter. I say it in Arabic. أنا الذي هو. It doesn't matter if I say it in Hebrew, if I say it in Greek, if I say it. So my name is not changing. What does that mean? That my name is always the same. I am who I am. It doesn't matter what language is. There's no. Why do you think God, he named himself by Hebrew? Hebrew wasn't exist.
Yes,
which one was exist first? Hold on. Which one was exist first, God or Hebrew?
No, God existed before Hebrew, of course.
Okay, so when God, he was exist, he was not I am who I am in the time of Abraham. Abraham don't speak Hebrew.
But I am is not a name, but Yahuwah is a name. That's what
my friend,
I
this
understand.
Is Yahweh is I am. Are you stupid? Yahweh is I am.
According to the content, there is a reason why God said to Musa that he should go and tell the Israelites that I am has sent him. But again, we see that God gave
my friend,
Musa his original name.
You are just being silly, you know, because you are just insisting that if we say it in different language, it is not the same person no more. That's what you are trying to say, correct?
He read it to me this verse. That's why I want to read it to you so that
it doesn't. I know what you were saying to me. Still, it doesn't say what you are claiming. I'm asking you straight a question. Are you saying that if we use, you see the name in front of you in the screen, Matthew, but in Arabic it's not Matthew, in Hebrew it's not Matthew. So are you saying now Matthew is not Matthew?
In my Bible, in this Bible, locally it is Matthew. I can read it here.
See, he have it wrong too.
He told me that the Papa say publicated those names.
Okay. So you see, shouldn't be changed. You see, they say they should not change it, and now he is changing in the book, because this is the name fit with the Greek language. So it says, you know, in Arabic we have alif maqsura, we have alif etc. So in Arabic we say matta.
Yes.
Matta. We don't say Matthew. Matta.
Matthew. This side.
Matta. No, we don't say Matthew. There's no Matthew. There's no Matthew. So listen carefully.
But
listen. When we say Matta in Arabic, or in Hebrew, and then you say Matthew in English, is that different person?
What was the original name?
I'm asking you, is it the same person or not? If we say the book of Matthew, or if we say in Arabic the book of Matta, is it the same person or different person?
It is the same person.
So what happened? So what's the problem? What's your problem then?
Like Yokana, like John in my Bible, it is Yokana. Now,
there's no Yokana, there's no Yokana, Yohanna, because you don't have equal letters. So John is not really John. John is Yohanna. So Yohanna,
yes,
because you don't have equal letters, you come with the solution. So my friend, is John is the same as Yohanna? Yes or no?
But John is not a Hebrew name. It should be
it's the same. Name. It's the same. Same person. It's the same person. So this guy, my friend, what is the purpose of this
sir.
conversation? I'm asking you, what is the purpose of this conversation? If we cannot find if we cannot find one Hebrew book saying the word Isa, why the Hebrew Christians, the first people who met Jesus, they are hiding the name? Do you know why the first Hebrew people who met Jesus, they are hiding the name?
Now, they told me at the Council of Nicaea,
I'm asking you a question. Don't go there. This is 300 years after Christ. Nothing changed. And if we talk about the people, the book in Greece, this is a Greek book. Don't be stupid again. I'm asking you, the Christians who they are the disciple of Jesus, why none of them he says his name is Isa?
This side, many of them say his name is Isa.
Where?
I don't know where you stay. Yeah, this side, East Africa.
My friend, don't be stupid. I'm asking you. Can you name for me? Can you name for me one verse in the Bible, in Hebrew or Aramaic? It says his name is Isa.
Okay, I'm with you. Now, the problem is about
there's no problem. No, don't tell me there is a problem. There's no problem. It's your problem. You are just being silly. You are being deceived by a stupid guy. Even if even if this guy he is telling you still that Jesus is Savior, he is a liar. Why? Because he's fabricating a name, and there's no need for that. I'm
going to refer this man to you.
You can call him right now. I told you to call him, so we can laugh.
He's not on Skype. He's not on Skype, but I'm going to tell him to go.
Yeah, no problem.
Tomorrow, because
no problem.
He will call you.
We can go. We can go. We can go, my friend. My friend. The question is, what? Listen. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Why the Christian? Why the Christian? They will change the name. Do you have any reason?
Yes, he told me they all want to worship Satan in this guy's name.
So according to him, according to him, by worshiping Jesus, we are worshiping Satan.
He told me the names Jesus, Jesus. They mean Jesus, a Greek pagan god. Even on Google,
my friend, this guy is a fraud. This guy is a fraud and mentally ill. Because simply, even if you change, listen, don't be a potato. Even if I change the name,
I'm listening.
If we change the name, when God he speak about name not being changed, it's mean he is in the stage will never change. I am who I am, which means I am always exist by myself. Nothing can change me. It's not about a name. Those are letters. So when the Hebrew was not exist, what was the name of God?
The name of God was Yahuwah.
Is what?
Before the Israelites existed, God never told the Israelites
before the Hebrew was exist. Before Hebrew was exist, was God exist?
God was there, but he never told anyone his name.
So did he have a name at that time, or he don't have a name? Listen, when he was exist before time, do he have a name?
We don't have the name in the written content.
No, you have the name, because you just said to me that God, he says his name never changed, correct? And this is what you insist since you called me.
According to the original Bible,
don't tell me according to original Bible, either you believe or not. Did God, he says my name never changed?
Yes, he said his name.
So his name never changed. Doesn't matter what time, before the Jews, after the Jews, doesn't matter. So when God, he says, my name never changed, which means I am who I am. This is how this description. It is not a name. I am who I am. Have you ever heard of somebody whose name I am who I am? What kind of name that name is?
What if I ask you, what is the name of your God? What can you
listen, don't change. I'm asking you a question. What kind of name? I am who I am. How that can be a name? I am who I am. Is that a name?
I am is not a name.
Okay.
It's not a name. It's not
what is the name? So what is the name? So what is the name of in the name?
According to the Bible, Exodus chapter 6, verse 2, the name God said his name is Yahuwah. He was not known by his name.
You are being stupid again. We just say that this is not a name. This is not a name. This is not a name. It's a sentence. It's a statement. What Yahweh
What about
mean?
when the Bible says?
Listen, what Yahweh
Because I'm
mean?
following the Bible
Hold
here.
on. You see, I mean, stupidity is really amazing. Either you are just insisting to be stupid, or you are trying to play games with me. I'm asking you, what Yahweh
No, I'm not.
mean?
I'm not playing
What
games.
What Yahweh mean?
Yahuwah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh. In my
Okay, what
Bible,
Yahweh? What Yahweh?
Okay.
What Yahweh mean?
yeah, Yahuwah means it is just a prominent name for God.
It's mean what?
It is. It's a God identifying God. It's the name identifying
It's a God, and
God.
it's a God. And this, I'm not asking you this. I say, what the meaning of this name?
The name has no meaning. It is just
Get out of here, being stupid idiot. The name have no meaning. Since when? So God saying my name have no meaning? What a stupid people they are. It doesn't have a meaning, brother. It does not. What a stupid idiot. Anyone want to come with anything, he have to come with the original manuscript. We have all the original manuscript agree that his name is Yeshua. All of them. When you come with this Isa thing, just this guy, he is under the influence of Muslims, obviously, and there's like a new religion, they call it a Chris Islam, etc. So it's mixed between Christianity and Islam. But in reality, that is not true. Why even the Jews want to change it? Why even the Jews want to do such a thing? Very weird discussion. When you see somebody, he says, I have a Bible which have different translation, and then the Christian don't have it in one church. Isn't it this is telling you that this is something wrong? When he say to you that there is no J until the 1800 or etc., that will not change anything. Because when we say Jesus, we mean Yeshua. The Latin name mean no different for us. It's what it's meant. If I take the word Yeshua and I say the Savior, the Messiah, I'm still saying the same in my language. In the Hebrew language, they say Yeshua. In my language, the Arabic, we say Yeshua. Is it a different person? No. When the Greek, they use the word kurios. This is for a reason. You can study it. Why? How that or ego omi, or whatever in Hebrew or in the Greek language. It's still saying the same. I am. I am. That's why if we search right now, how many times Jesus says I am, but he's not mentioning names. This is not a name. I am he. People, they see in front of them a Messiah. But they don't see God of Moses, they see a man. So the Messiah always, he introduced himself, he said, I am he. I am. And I am can be said in any language. This is why when we translate the Bible, we don't say this exact word. As an example here in Matthew or in any other translation. Let us go to different verses. In John chapter 8. If you go, you see in different translation, they say, I am. In this translation, they say, I am the living God. Why? Because they are giving you more accurate about what I am meant. So when Yeshua, he spoke again, and this is the Aramaic, they are using exactly the same words. And Yeshua spoke again with them and said, I am the living God. Now, this guy is saying that the guy we should follow, his name is Isa. But he cannot find us in one manuscript, Isa. Secondly, who care? The Savior is one, and that is the Christ. And that is the one who have disciples. And we have their names. We have the time he was born. We know when he died. That is the one we follow. We don't follow just a name. We are not a chicken. What if somebody today, he come to us, he says, I am this guy, Isa. Follow me, worship me, who care? We don't. And you will notice that in the Aramaic Bible, or in the Hebrew, or in the Old Greek, before this J is invented, you will see nowhere is a close to Isa. Isos is because they don't have J at that time. But even this one is just to present what the word Jesus as Hebrew mean, Yeshua. So if we check with the Greek, how this Greek word came to accomplish or to exist, we will find the process. But the reality is that in the original language, people, they speak about Yeshua. There is no other person. And even the Jews, who they crucified Jesus, or Yeshua, when they wrote in their books and in their history, they did not say we crucified the Isa. So they are making fun of him. They believe he is false. He is a fraud. They did not yet and never write Isa. They said Yeshua, the one who is so-called Yeshua. Why the Jews, who they are the enemy of Jesus, writing the word Yeshua if he is not Yeshua? There is people, they love to argue, just to argue. However, for us, it doesn't matter. Like as an example, there's people, they have in their churches, they have pictures, which is not biblical. But if you go to Africa, you see Jesus there is a black. You go to Philippines, Jesus is a Filipino. You go to Middle Eastern, Jesus look like Middle Eastern. But isn't it the same Jesus? Can Jesus be black and Asian and white and Middle Eastern all in the same time? We don't get upset because Jesus is for all. Jesus is a black for the black, no problem. He is God. He came for all of us. He is an Asian for the Asian. He is a Middle Eastern for the Middle Eastern. He is a white for the white. Who cares? But all of us, we are worshiping one person. Anyone who did not understand what we are saying? And always when somebody come to you with such a stupid thing, tell him, okay, go and let us see in the Hebrew where it says what you are saying. We go to the Hebrew right away. We do not need anyone. Does it say what he is saying in Hebrew? If it is, then it is. We will not. Why would we deny it anyway? You know what I mean, people. Why we Christians will we deny that his name is etc.? If it is there, there's no point. What that will change anyway? And when he said to you, by changing the name, we are worshipping Shaitan, the stupid, the son of Muta, who said that to you, but we have in the other Bible, his name is still Yeshua. So those who worship Yeshua, are they worshipping Shaitan too? And those who worship Yeshua in Arabic, are they worshipping Shaitan? Shaitan is a person who teaches satanic. Well, this is the same. So this donkey, the one who is telling you, he is saying he believes in the same book. He believes in the same teaching, but he don't agree with the name. So how changing the name will make him Satan? Satan, he teach satanic teaching. He teach fornication. He teach killing. He teach hatred, you idiot. It's not the name. Even the Lord, how we know that this is the Messiah is the Messiah we are waiting for? Is that because of a name? I can call myself the Messiah. You can call yourself Yeshua. We did not believe because of a name. When Moses believed his God, not because his name is Yahweh or I am who I am. This is not the reason to believe. Satan, he can appear in front of Moses and call him, I am your God, my name is, etc. But then we see that this person who appeared to Moses, he did miracles to save the chosen people. So how he can be Satan? This is why the Messiah, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. From their fruits, not from their names. The Messiah himself, he said, there's many Messiahs will come after me. False Messiahs. Here we go, they will call themselves Messiah. So what is missing? So if the problem is the name, well, we should follow the name then. When he said to you that they changed the name in order to make you believe in the devil, I find this is the most stupid argument ever. Why? Because changing the name will not change anything. Because the ethic in the book is what make the teaching. So if the name of Yeshua is not there, if his name is whatever name, and the book is still the same, how that will change anything? Mental people. Well, this is because they live between Muslims and they are under the occupation of Muslims. The same as the Arabic Christian, they use the word Allah in their Arabic translation. But Allah does not exist in the Bible. We never heard of Isa. We as a Christian, you can ask any Middle Eastern Christian, we never heard of Isa mentioned once. The first Christians who they believe in Jesus after the Hebrew people, after the Israeli, is the people of Antioch. Go and see all the manuscript of Antioch. You will never find the name Isa. Why do you want to change it? And what is the benefit of it changing? So you can worship Satan. And it's stupid. Anyone he come to you, the Bible says, anyone he come to you with other than the scriptures, he is not, examine the spirit. What the Bible says? Examine the spirit. The spirit will do what? Will deny that the Messiah, Yeshua, is the Son. That is telling us that this person is misleading you, and he is satanic himself. He could not take Jesus down as a person. He tried to take him as a name. And he tried to make you to believe, if you read this book, you are following Satan. Why? Did he teach satanic teaching? How that can be true? In every language, they use different words in their language for Jesus or for Yeshua. Does that mean he is a different person now? In the Chinese, they have different word. In the Vietnamese, they have different word. In the Filipinos, they have different word. But all of them, they are still worshiping the same person. And when you say to you the sign in the top of the cross, nowhere in any Bible it says that the sign on the top of the cross was Isa. That is a joke. And we have it in Hebrew, we have it in Greek, we have it in all languages. What a bunch of liars. If you go to Matthew chapter 27. Let us go to 27. There's a way to go right away here. And no. We have to keep clicking until we go to 27. Sorry for that. Okay. And then we go down. Why the Christians anyway? They will change it. That this is the Aramaic. This is the most old, one of the oldest. And you know those Aramaic people, until now they speak Aramaic in those villages. They live in the mountains to escape the Muslim discrimination and killing. So why those Christians Aramaic? They will change the name. What is the purpose? To worship Satan? Who in the world want to believe such a garbage? And they were sitting and keeping watching for him there. And they placed over his head cause of his death, writing, "This is Yeshua, the king of the Judeans, the king of the Jews." So it was not symbolic. You might see it in an image in YouTube videos. This is Photoshop. There's no symbolic. It's a sentence. And the name is Yeshua. And even here in English, when they try to say to you Yeshua, it's not accurate, perfect. Why? Because you don't have the last letter, which is, we have, you don't. It is Yeshua, but you don't have a. You have a, equal, close to it. Same as Muhammad. Muslim, they say Muhammad. Same as the Judeans. All those, when the translation come, is going to provide it to you in a close language you can pronounce. More than maybe 90% of the names in Hebrews are not to be pronounced in your language. You cannot pronounce them. Yeah, he is a stubborn. He repeat the same thing, and for us, all of this is useless and meaningless, and it is stupid. We say to him, "Call this guy, so at least I can talk to the person who is trying to fool you." No, not a person who is repeating what someone else. And how in the world somebody he says to you such a thing, you just believe him? He have a translation. Obviously, those people, they are their own sect. And they are promoting false ideas. And the Muslims, they support them for sure, because that will deceive more Christians. And as long as they are supporting the idea that his name is Isa, that will go in agreement with the Quran. But the Quran, the one Muhammad he speak of, the reason Muhammad he come with this, because Muhammad he thought that Mary, which is Maryam in Arabic, you see, when you say Mary, is not true, is not really accurate. This is not the perfect name in the Hebrew. But we say Mary and nobody complain. Does that mean we are worshipping Shaitan? Stupid people. When you say Aaron, there's no Aaron. In Hebrew, there's no Aaron. Even in front of you in Arabic, it says Harun. How Harun became Aaron? So does that mean now the Muslim, when they say Aaron, they are changing the religion when they translate? Here it says Harun. Here it says Aaron. Oh, that means they want you to worship Satan now. Well, because you don't have equal letter. So they convert the hey into your language. Actually, no, because in your language you don't have to understand the name, they make it Aaron. Because in your language you have it as Aaron. But is it the same person? Yes, it's the same person. Even when the Muslim, they say Isa, as you see here. When Muhammad, he says that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, and a Jewish rabbi, he got him busted. Muhammad, he tried to fix it. He says, well, you know what? At that time, they used to call them by their great prophets, but Aaron is not the greatest prophet at that time. Not according to Islam. Wasn't Moses? Who was more great, Aaron or Moses? Why you call it by, why she is the sister of Aaron, not the sister of Moses? I believe that Muhammad, he chose Aaron to fit with the word, to be easier to pronounce. Same time, Muhammad, he made a stupid mistake as usual. Even after he tried to fix it that Mary, she is not really a real sister, but the stupid, he still copied the name of the father of Aaron, and he claimed that he is the father of Mary. And this is why we have a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of Ali Imran. There's nothing called in Imran in the Hebrew book. There's no Imran. It's Umram, or in the language Umram. Muhammad, he could not pronounce the name correctly, or maybe the Muslims after him could not repeat it correctly. So the family of Imran, okay, but there's no Imran. It is Imran. Well, Imran, according to Muslim, is the same as the father of Moses. In here, the whole chapter is about the family of Imran. So Muhammad the fool, he think that Moses is from the family of Imran. Aaron is from the family of Imran. And Maryam, the mother of Jesus, is the same Maryam, which is the sister of Moses. If you go in the Old Testament, you will find that Maryam is the sister of Aaron. So yes, he have a sister, her name is Maryam. The Jews, they believe that Maryam, she did not have children, the majority. But in some tradition books, they say that Maryam, she have a son, his name is Isa. And this is where Muhammad most likely he got the name from. So Maryam is the mother of Isa. Isa is the nephew of Aaron. Maryam, she is the sister of Aaron. Any question? And I know I'm so glad that Muhammad is stupid, because by messing up those names, he proved to us that he's a false prophet. Why the Christian, they will change the name of the father of Mary? You give me a reason. And how in the world his name became as Imran? Which book is saying that? Which book? The Bible written 600 years before Muhammad. And there's no point of changing the name of the father of Mary. But because Muhammad, he thought that Maryam, she is the daughter of the same father, of the same man who is the father of Aaron and the father of Moses. Why? Because he heard from the Jews that the sister of Aaron, her name is Maryam. So he said to himself, aha, so Maryam is the mother of Jesus, she is the sister of Aaron. What is your question, Mr. Mert? Give me your question. And remember, we don't worship, we don't follow a name. When he say, my name never changed, me, this is mean my statues, the way I am, my conditions, I am God, nothing changed me. No time affect me. I am who I am, which means I am the one who exists by myself. My name will never change, which means the way you describe me will never change, for I am the one who I am. Otherwise, the word does not mean anything. Have you ever heard of somebody, his name is I am who I am? Imagine somebody, you ask him, what's your name? He said to you, I am who I am. Whoa. What does that mean? Why your name like that? So when God, he spoke, saying, I am who I am, he is not telling a name. He is telling who is he. He is describing his existence. We are not chickens who follow a moving duck. You know, when the chick, they come from the egg, anything moving in front of them, they think this is mommy. We are not the same. So we don't follow a name. How we know the Lord? Do we know him because he said, I am who I am? No. Otherwise, anyone can come and says, I am. What if Satan appeared to me now and said, I am who I am? But what God, he was telling Moses, he was describing his existence. He was not giving a name. I am the one who no one created me. I am the one who do not need anyone to make me exist. I am the one who do not need a creator. For I am the creator. It's not a name. For you, because it's a foreign language, you think it's a name. And as I said, the whole Bible actually does not have names. There's no names. Yeshua is not a name. Even Mary. You see, this book is amazingly how much this nation is connected with God, to the point that all names are not names. We played before. Let's try to find it. How even a normal verse in the Bible wasn't, and never was, or verses, never was verses. It was a message. It was a story. Let us find it. So it is a name for the ignorant. It is not for the one who have knowledge.
There's another place that God appears to have laid out his plan in advance, and that's in some subtleties, and one of which I'd like to share with you in Genesis chapter 5, a genealogy. The genealogy in Genesis chapter 5 goes from Adam, the first man, down through Noah. And in Genesis chapter 5, if you wade through that, I encourage you to make a list of the names. Adam gave birth to Seth. Seth, Enosh. Enosh, Kenan. Kenan, Mahalalel. Mahalalel, Jared. Jared, Enoch. Enoch, Methuselah. Methuselah, Lamech. And Lamech was the father of Noah. Let's take these names. 10 names. But see, the problem is we need to know what the names mean. And if you have a study Bible or a source, a lexicon, what have you, you know that the name Adam means man. As you go through your Bible, when these names are typically first introduced, most of your marginal footnotes will tell you what the name means. Adam means man. Seth means appointed. Enosh means mortal. Kenan means sorrow. Mahalalel means the blessed God. Jared means shall come down. Enoch means teaching. Methuselah means his death shall bring. Lamech means the despairing. And the word Noah means rest or comfort. Now, let's read that genealogy as a sentence. Man is appointed mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring the despairing comfort. From Adam, the first.
Can you believe it? So all of us, we read those names. We read them maybe 100 times. But because we don't speak the language, we did not get the message. Or what we see that the guy, his name is Adam. Okay, Adam. The other one, his name is Seth. Enosh. How are you, Enosh? Canaan, okay, Canaan. Mahlalel, Jirad, okay, Enoch. Okay, so, but in reality, those are not names. None of them is a name. This is how this Bible is amazing. So for the foolish people, they are looking for a name. For us, we are looking for the meaning. For none of them is a name. So when God, he says, I am who I am, he is not really giving a name. He is giving the conditions. Who I am the one who exists by myself. No one created me. No one brought me. No one is the reason for my existence. He is not giving a name. So when I said to this guy, when the Hebrew was not exist, what was, do God have no name? There's no Hebrew yet. So what God, he what he was? He was not I am who I am, or he became I am who I am later. So obviously he's always I am who I am. Are we getting the point, guys? I am who I am is not about a language. It's not about a timing. It's about that God is describing to Moses that I am the one who is everything based on him. I am the self-exist. I am your God. He was not given a name. And even when the Bible writes stories about normal people like us, as we see, Adam, he gave son. Okay, why in the world somebody want to call himself his death? Or his parents, they will call him his death. You tell me. Have you ever heard of somebody want to call his son appointed? What is that? Moral, what's that? Why you want to call him sorrow? Why you want to call your son sorrow? Why in the world anyone want to call his son sorrow? Why anyone want to call his son the blessed God? His name is shall come down. Have you ever heard of a name like this? Shall come down. His name is teaching. What is that? So obviously this was not a name. So all those characters in the Bible is to present a message for us. Abraham is not a name. Eve is not a name. Adam is not a name. Moses is not a name. It is a story. It is a description. Well, if you're in your Turkish church, they say call him Isa. No, you should not say Isa. Why you want to say Isa? Tell them why you are saying Isa. Where do you get this from? So the Turkish, they occupy your country. They force you to speak now in their own words, and then you start using it. Anyone who used the word Allah is not following the Bible, and he is being hypocrite. They are practicing taqiyya, the same as the Muslims. So because they don't want the Muslim to go and kill them for worshipping a God which his name is not there, they start using the word Allah. Allah is not our God. Allah is Satan. Even though he's a fiction God, but obviously he is coming. All lies, the Bible says, all lies come. Who is the father of all lies? Satan. Anyway, and here you see how somebody, he come with his deception. If you have a weak mind set, he can deceive you so easy. So this guy, he come to him, he says, you know what, those people, the real name was Isa. Why? Because the first letter in the Google photo, it says I. First of all, this is not in the time of Jesus, there was no photos. Same time, if we know what was written, the Bible says what it was written. We have it already. This is Yeshua, the king of the Judans. Very simple. Be aware of false teachers. You know, I don't mind, by the way, if his name is Isa, I would say, okay, his name is Isa, but show me where, then I will believe it. And then he have a book, according to this guy, translated in the 18th centuries. It says Isa. Well, obviously, this is under the influence of the Muslims. Because before that time, we don't have such a book. You remember the Muslim, they say to you, there's a book, it's called the Injil of Barnabas. The Muslim, they have tons of articles about it. Barnabas says Muhammad is a prophet. Okay, so why you Muslim don't accept it? Here you see the hypocrisy. Muslim always, they talk about the book, it's called Barnabas. Obviously, this book is not true. And obviously, it exists long, even, you know, not only after Muhammad, long after 1,000 years after Muhammad. It have a scale which was not exist. Like, you know, now today we say kilogram. Like, imagine you have a book written before Muhammad saying the word iPad. You know? So this book is obviously written long after Muhammad. At the same time, this book teaches that Muhammad is the Messiah. So the Muslim, they go crazy talking about it, but then after a week, they get them busted with the stupidity. They stop talking about Barnabas. Because this book saying that Muhammad is the Messiah. He is the Messiah. And actually, I believe that Muhammad, he was trying to replace the Messiah. You see, just think about it. When Muhammad, he says, take the Quran from 4. Why 4? Why not 4, not 5? I mean, Muhammad, he have tons of disciples, if we can call them disciple criminals. Why he said take the Quran from 4? He is trying to copy Christianity. He's trying to be the other Jesus. And this is why he changed his name, Muhammad, the praised one. So he wanted to be the praised one, so people will not praise Jesus no more. Christian, they say praise the Messiah, praise be to Yeshua. Now Muhammad, he come, he says, my name is, from now on, is Muhammad, the praised one. So nobody dare to praise Jesus, he have to praise Muhammad. The name of Muhammad is a clear proof that Muhammad is satanic. Because if we ask the Muslim now, if Muhammad name means the praised one, who is the praised number 2? This is a good question. If Muhammad is the praised one, so who is Allah? How Muhammad name can be the praised one? This is a name should not be given to anyone save God. Only God should have such a name or title. The praised one. How you are the praised one? I thought the only one we should be praising is God. Islam is religion of the kuffar. They associate the name of a man and they replace the man with their God. So in one hand they say Muhammad is a servant of God, but yet he is the praised one. Even the God of Islam praised Muhammad. Can you believe it? When they ask Mimi Hijab, how Allah he pray for Muhammad, he says, it doesn't say pray to, it says pray for. Have you ever heard that there is a religion, and the God of this religion, and the angels, and the believers, all of them, they are praying on this man? Inna Allah wa malaikatahu. And look how the Muslim, they try to fabricate the meaning. They says, Allah sent his salat. Okay, we ask the Muslim what salat mean. They say mean prayer. Suddenly the word salat became blessing. The God of Muhammad is busy. The angels of Allah is busy. Doing what? Praying on Muhammad. Muhammad became the center of everything. It's not God no more. Angels, God, all of them, they are standing together, making a prayer on Muhammad. Do you see what Muhammad did? Or Qasim ibn Abdullah? He exchanged himself with the God they worship. So now he is the God. He say he is the servant of God, but in reality, he is the God. Any other question? Obviously your mother, she was a good woman to speak such a language to me. I think she learned it from the bar of Allah. Even the God of those Muhammadan, he is a pimp. There is some videos in YouTube, maybe I can find you some and translate, where the Sheikh is described, he says, Allah, brother, he will provide you virgins. Allah, he spent 1,000 years to soften her skin. Allah, he spent 1,000 years to soften the skin of the virgin. Why? There's a machine you can buy it from Amazon, can make the concrete smooth as a face of a baby in less than 2 minutes. Why Allah he need 1,000 years to soften the skin of the women? What he is doing exactly? He's trying some cream? Isn't it you Muslim, you say Allah, if you want something, he say be is going to be. So it take Allah 1,000 years to soften the skin of every one of them? Your God, Allah, never heard of Vaseline? Why, she is a crocodile? And cannot Allah created her, the second he created her with a soft skin? Did he make a mistake when he made the style and etc., the design, and then she came with bad skin and then he need to fix it? So Muslim, they listen, they say, wow, nobody want to think. No, there is nowhere in the Quran about the story of Jesus making wine. Do we have any Abdul? Again, how many of you download the book, my friends? Did you download the book? As you see, we have a great news today. We have our book in Persian language. It's out. It's for free. Download it even if you don't speak the language. So if you ever met with someone who speaks Persian, you send him the book for free. It's a gift from me for all those who speak Persian. And maybe you do not know that people of Afghanistan, they speak Persian. So now we have many Afghani, they come to this country. Let us show them the truth and make them leave the cult of Muhammad. There is 80-90 million, they live in Iran, they speak Persian, and many other countries around them. So today I'm really happy for having this book out. Don't forget to download it even if you don't speak the language, because one day, and save it in your G drive, one day you meet somebody, you know, maybe many of you don't care really for those things. But if you are a true Christian and you believe that one day you will meet the Lord. And the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So imagine you live 50, 60, 70, 80 years, 100 years, whatever God bless you with. And then you go to the day of resurrection. And you don't have one person he accepted Christ by you helping him. Not even one. How you can even meet the Lord? I spent my life, I am now 100 years old, I died, and I could not bring one person to Christ. So what I was doing exactly? So by sharing a video, by sharing a link, by sharing a book, you might change the life of somebody, even without knowing. It's not important, by the way, to know about it. The Lord, he knew. Like even this guy, the poor guy who is being fooled by this guy from Dubai. He said he's watching my videos, he decided to leave Islam. Wonderful. But still, he is not smart enough to notice that whoever is trying to deceive him, trying to say to him, but by saying Yeshua, you are worshipping Shaitan. Obviously, you need to fix yourself. You need to fix your brain. And the name is not important. We don't follow a name. What if Joe Biden now he changed his name? And he called himself Yahweh. Are we going to worship him? What if Satan changed his name? What if Satan, he says, my name today from now on is Yeshua. Are we going to worship him? Human beings, sometimes he have a brain of a mosquito. Even mosquitoes don't do what is right, what is not right for a mosquito. Mosquito, she go seeking blood so she can feed her eggs. A human being, he wastes his own blood feeding nobody. Just being stupid. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? Never follow a name. We don't worship a name, and we will never worship a name. And when God he speak about his name, is not talking about a name, is talking about who is he. So when we say Yeshua, we are saying Yahweh say, which means God of Moses, the God of Abraham, the God of Jacob, the God of all those prophets. He is the one who will save us. And who is that? That is Jesus. This is why Jesus says, before Abraham I am. Before Abraham I am. He did not say that for no reason. He said that for a very clear reason. To exist, the existence of Yeshua is not when the name is exist between the mankind. You see, when the Old Testament were waiting for the person, they were waiting for Christ. It's not a name. Christ is not a name. So this person who is the Christ is a title to describe what he will do. It's not a name. When this guy, Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, as an example, you know the Ahmadiyya? The Ahmadiyya false potato sect. This guy, the British intelligence, they need fighters, soldiers in India. And the Muslim sheikhs, they said to them, you cannot join the kuffar. They are not Muslims. You cannot join an army of somebody who's not Muslim. And the British intelligence, they need to find a way. I mean, we are short of soldiers. How we can control such a country like India? At that time, there's no Pakistan. There's no Bangladesh. How we can control them? How we can have, we need soldiers in the ground. So what the British they do, they have one officer and they hire like 500 or 1,000 soldiers from the local. But those locals are not accepting. The Muslims, they will not join the infidel army. So the intelligence, they decide to come with a solution. We are going to bring them the Messiah. This person, Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, he announced himself that he is the Messiah. And he told and he was working for Her Majesty the Queen of England. His salary, he got paid. He told his followers, it is lawful for you to join Her Majesty army. And then by thousands start coming and joining. The problem solved. And the British army no more is limited with numbers of soldiers. And by the way, this sect of Ahmadiyya is growing so fast between the Muslim Sunni in Islamic countries. And in their schools, they teach their student how to attack the Bible very, 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 let us say, they concentrate very much in how to attack the Bible. Why? Because if they attack the Muslim Sunni will kill them. If they attack the Muslim Shia will kill them. If they attack Christianity, Muslim Sunni, they will let them go. And that will make them gain more support from the Muslims. This is now their leader, who he claimed he inherited from Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, the sect. He called himself, he claimed that he is the Messiah. What the Christian they did to Ahmad Mirza, what he claimed that he is the Messiah, a bunch of Christian Indians, they come to him in the door, in front of his door in the morning, and they have like 30, 40 people who cannot walk, the one who cannot, the one who's blind, etc. And they said to him, they knock at the door, the guy opened the door, he says, Messiah, how are you doing, Messiah? Here we go, we have those people, they cannot walk, and this guy, he cannot talk, and this guy, he cannot see. Well, do what the Messiah can do. What he did, he closed the door and he hid inside. This is how we know. Very easy. The Messiah do what the Messiah do. They got him some blind and some people who cannot walk. He cannot do anything. And then we find that this person, he died because of diarrhea. And not only that, he fell over his poo-poo. They have a dish, like, where he poo-poo in it because he's sick. He have a cholera, the cholera? So, he have a diarrhea. Whatever he eat, it goes. So he's dying now because he is dry. He's like, at that time, medicine is not good to stop this thing. So they have the dish where he poo-poo in it, and then he fell on it, and he died. They go inside the room, they found him, the guy swimming in his shit. I mean, this guy, he claimed to be the Messiah, and the Messiah who can make the blind see, the woman, she just touched his clothes, and she was healed. And then he himself, he died because of diarrhea, and he fell into his diarrhea. To make it more funny, and just to show you how things can be crazy, this guy, he claimed that he was married for 3 years. I mean, how you was married and you became Jesus? He was married for 3 years. And then after that, he became the Messiah. What do you mean? Are you transgender? You changed your gender? You were married, you became the Messiah? He have a very close friend to him. His friend is a drug dealer, hashish. Literally, by the way, even the Ahmadiyya, they agree. This guy, he claimed, is a friend. That when he's a friend, he went to the Kaaba. He did not go around the Kaaba went around him. The Kaaba went around him. Actually, there's a few debate of me with some Ahmadiyya. You can watch them. You can search him in YouTube maybe. But imagine, I asked the Ahmadiyya guy, I said, how the Kaaba go around him? He says, because he is the Messiah. Said, oh, okay. So it goes around him and I go over his friend, or only him? There's a joke about a woman. She's very old. She's like 90. She want to do Hajj. She arrived in the airport in Saudi Arabia. The police, he checked her bag. He found black label whiskey. The policeman, he said to her, aren't you ashamed of yourself in this age and coming to Hajj and bringing whiskey with you? She said, my son, My son, look at my age. I cannot walk around the Kaaba. I will take 2 cups of the whiskey. The Kaaba will go around me. Hashish. A lot of hashish in this earth. And still, even this garbage guy, he have no miracle. He die in poo-poo. He die in his diarrhea, and still he have followers. Can you believe it? Even this guy have followers. You can create now a religion if you want. It's a great business. You can announce yourself. There's a guy. I met him in a grocery store. He say we do Bible study, etc. I said okay. He said, do you like to join? I said maybe. So anyway, he told me we have a prophet is coming. I said who? A prophet. I said what he is? A prophet. He said he's a prophet. I said yeah. And we are going to do Bible study. I said but he is a prophet. The guy he claimed that he is a prophet. He said yeah. He asked me to go and join them. There is some Christians today, they believe that there is a guy, he's a prophet in their church. And why we need this prophet? What he will prophesy for us exactly? What is exactly the business of this prophet? And what is the proof that he's a prophet? And by the way, me myself, I predicted many things and they come to be true. As an example, once, long time ago, I said to women, there was like 2,000 people watching me. I said to the women there, many of you are going to have your period. And many of you will not because you are too old. And it's true. We will go and profit. So, you know, the human being is a dummy, a prophet, and you are a Christian. What is that? What he would do exactly? What do you mean prophet? Is he coming with the other scriptures? Isn't it the Bible says, anyone who come with other scripture than this, he is satanic, he is not from Christ. Let him be cursed. So what he will do? He will bring new scriptures. I am the only one who prophesied that Donald, his last name is Trump. Somebody will believe now this guy is a prophet. How he knew that Donald's last name is Trump? I mean, his name is Donald Trump. Still, how he knew? His name is Donald Trump. Yeah. Still, how he knew that his last name is Trump? Okay, listen. His name is Donald Trump. My friend, I understand. But if he isn't a prophet, how in the world he was able to know that his last name is Trump? Okay. Listen. His name since he was born, Donald Trump. So this guy, he did not discover anything. We know his last name. No. We know that his name is Donald Trump. But we did not know that his last name is Trump. Okay. We got a prophet in the box. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul? I know. You know, once a woman, she's going to have a baby. She said to me, what do you think I will have? You know, I said, you know, I think you will have a male or female child. And then when they got their baby, they called me and says, how you know? They were like astonished, man. I mean, I did not even look. I did not even like knock with my finger at her belly or anything, no. I just told them it's going to be either male or female. And they were astonished. I have many prophecies like those, you know. But I cannot share with you like where I'm getting this knowledge from. Please, you know, don't, this is secret, you know, this is like secret stuff. prophet. And you know, this is one of the greatest business is religion. It's a business, and there's many fool. There is many fool. Do this prophet. You know, there's a guy. They call him. What his name? His last name is Dollar. Even his last name is Dollar. And he come one day to his church and he told them that the Lord told me that you shall have your own airplane. What? The Lord told you? Who told him? The guy, he don't want airplane. Don't take him wrong. I mean, come on. The guy, he is very humble. And he believe in God. And, you know, he is a prophet too. And, you know, the Lord told me you should have your own. The guy, he wouldn't, no way he will accept to fly with others, even though he is not even paying for it. It's not enough he stay in 5 stars hotels. It's not enough they have a limousine waiting for him. No. He want an airplane. Let me try to find the video. I forgot the name of the video. Yeah, I forgot what. Let us add Mr. Dollar. Maybe we can find it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. But maybe if you search, you will find it. Maybe this guy. Careful Dollar. Yeah, maybe this guy. Yeah, and you know, he got an airplane. So be aware of those false people, my friend. Be aware. Be aware. If this person is saving the Lord, he do not need anything is more. Okay, you know, let us say he is preaching, this is his job, etc. Okay, give him what is enough to have a house, for transportation, for food. That's fine. But to have an airplane, yeah, those people are not truthful. Whoever call himself a prophet in your church, he is a fraud. No. No, they are fraud. You know, even the Messiah, he warned you, even about miracles is happening in the name of Jesus. You see, those people, they can't do a miracle in the name of Jesus because the name of Jesus is the powerful. It's not them. That's why Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. Remember that. They will say to him, we made miracles in your name. We cast demon out by your name. He says, you did not do it for me. You did do it for your own glory. There's no need for prophets. For all the prophecies is about the coming of Jesus. And anything is not coming from the Lord. The prophecies we receive after Jesus is in the book of Revelation. After that, that's it. And this is why the Bible says, anyone who bring other than those scriptures. Because a prophet, if he is a prophet, when he speak, he is going to deliver scriptures. That's why we call him prophet, right? What prophet mean? Prophet mean the one who prophesy. And prophecies mean the word of God. So, if he is prophesying truly from God, that means he is delivering to us scriptures. Right? But we know that that's not true. Especially those people who they want, you know, a lot of money. And, you know, money is their business. Let us see here. There's tons of verses in the Bible, actually. Especially those who create division between the Christians. Those are evil for sure, too. There's tons of verses about the people who divide, too. Let's see. As if you go to Romans 16, verse number 17, if you go, there's many, I'm trying to remember. And if you go to Matthew, if you go to 2 John chapter 1, verse number 10, here you see that anyone who come to you, especially with those who come with, like this guy, the Lord, he told me that you shall have an airplane. How in the world that this is fit with the Bible? The Lord told me, that's me, this is scriptures now. We have a scripture that the Lord told him he should have an airplane. Do we have any Muhammadan? There is a person, he claimed that he is the Messiah. I think he died 2 years ago or a year ago. Let me search his name. I forgot his name. I think he used to live in Florida or something like that. They have like a documentary about him. They have like a bunch of girls around him. They are like his, let us say, secretary. All of them, their skirt is in the size of 1 inch. I forgot the name. You need to remember the name. Yeah. I forgot. I don't know what to search, because if I search for false Messiah, I will find millions. But this guy, he claimed that he is the Messiah, and he have a bunch of blonde girls around him with short skirt, and they have the sign 666 in their arm. Imagine. You have a church, and the symbolic in their arms, they have a tattoo, 666. But just, you know, the funny is, even this guy, there's people, they follow him. I mean, isn't it obvious? Do you see how a human being can be stupid? Even this guy who put the sign of 666 in his arm, and he told his followers to put it there too. He have a bunch of secretary, their skirt is not even in the size of my finger. Still he have people, they follow him. Human being is weird. Very weird. There is a church in which is not a church, they call it church. Church means like a, you know, like a place of gathering. In the language now used. So there's a church, it's called Church of Satan. Can you believe it? There's people worship Satan? Yes. Church of Satan. And they have it in San Francisco. You tell me how those people, they can have followers. How in the world somebody can convince you that you should worship Satan and you join him. Human being. But that one who claimed to be the Messiah with the short skirt girls, it was the most funny one ever. And in the interview, they asked him, how come you cannot do what the Messiah can do? He says, he have his job, I have mine. And then he died because he was sick. Yeah. He have his job, I have mine. Everybody do his business, you know. My business to have a few secretary with short skirt. Actually, there's a guy too. He called himself the Son of God in the Philippines. And he have now about 5 million to 6 million followers. Let me introduce to you another fraud. This guy, he claimed to be the Messiah too. And he is in the Philippines. And he is sponsored by very rich people. And this is why he grow, because, you know, Philippines is a poor country. And now I heard that there is many cases against him for human trafficking, child crime, rape, money laundering, you name it. Yeah. All of them, they will go down very soon. You know, they can grow and lie, and they will go to hell. They will go to hell. You know, if you watch the program of this guy, once I tried to call them, by the way, because they have a program, they receive calls. They have like a person who answers questions. So I tried to call them, and they say, we can let you go if you are a believer. I said, I want to believe. He said, no, sir, we have to be a believer, and we should know you very well, and somebody recommend you so you can call. So what you are saying to us, if you have a question, call us. No? If you have a question, call us. I called. But you have to be a believer, and you have to be recommended. And people, they have to recommend you and give, like, so this guy, he can call. He's okay, you know? So they're not allowed anyone to... he have his own private airplane. He have his own city. And you know, and in his program, when they are supposedly he is doing service, he will find always the most good-looking girls from all the group. And not only that, if you zoom a little bit, you will find some blondie white women. So it's not only Filipinos. There's white, European, they join this group. And I'm not surprised. I mean, I was in Europe, I saw how a bunch of hippies, they are worshipping the sun, hey, and dancing, and they are hitting in the drum, and their hair is so long, they did not take a shower for a year, and they are dancing, moving around. The second you start trying to talk to them, what do you worship? You worship the sun? Tell me about it. They run away. The second they notice that you are coming to expose their stupidity, you know, still they will find people who follow them. Somebody carrying a sign, have the sun, or, you know, watching, hey, glory Krishna, glory Krishna, glory Krishna. Okay. Actually, I have a video of them. I should post it maybe. They go with bigger drum and they move between the people and they start dancing. And this is how they can attract the fool. And then you will see those European women, they start dancing with them. Anyone. You see, the best example of the stupidity, don't think I am being racist, you know, I'm not. But the stupidity specifically of the white people. And I mean here the white European. Well, they follow those things, not all white. I am white too, you remember. So white people, they have something weird when it's come to follow any kind of something strange, you know, like Hinduism, Krishna, anything is they are not familiar with. Yoga, they go crazy. They lose their mind. There's the movie, it's called The Love Guru. It's a comedy, it's a stupid movie. But it's giving you a great example how those people, which I am talking about, they act about the stupid side of them. For sure, when I say white, I don't mean all the white, but some of the white. The Love Guru, in one of his scenes, you will see that all those people, they are sitting in the floor. This guy is saying all those stupid things which mean nothing, and their mouth is wide open. Wow. It's a great movie to describe how European people are really lost. So a guy, he come from India, and he tell them, now we have to relax. This poo-poo coming from this boo-poo, and this noo-noo coming from this boo-noo. Relax. If you eat zucchini, you are going to be feeling like martini. And everybody's mouth is open like, wow, wisdom. And I cannot really understand how they become so shallow. I have no idea, you know. This guy, he have a cross eyes because he was a homosexual in the movie. And those are the white people I'm telling you about. They are sitting in front of the guru and they are amazed of his wisdom, which is beyond imagination. It's called The Love Guru, The Love Guru. Yeah. Well, at least this guy is better than Muhammad, you know. But, you know, you ask yourself, how in the world, in the year 2020, 22, whatever, how in the world there is a human being, he can even follow such a garbage? What happened? You know? Well, my friend, it's not the one saying blonde can be the gullible, but we just showed you there's a gullible, there's people, they are misled in Africa, there's people misled in the Middle East. But I notice specifically, especially in Europe, that European, they lost this is the sensor of maturity. I mean, what happened? How you can be deceived so easy? Somebody come to you and he's playing with the drum, worship Krishna. And this is the house of the guru, where the guru, all those who work in his house, they are women wearing short skirt. This is exactly Muhammad. Yeah, actually, the movie is telling you actually about something that really exists. This is something really exists in Europe, in the West. An Indian guy, he come and he speak about meditation, open a yoga class, and then start telling them about whatever God you want, even if he is a rat or whatever, or a Krishna. Those people, they will join you. So here you see that there is many religions, and they are waiting for a victim, a fool. And all of them, they want two things from the followers: sex and money. All of them. And for sure, money come first, because money can bring sex anyway. Anyone have a question? Like this guy, what is a true love? And you will see a bunch of white people sitting. Wow. But if you watch his video from the beginning to the end, you did not get the answer. I remember there's a European woman. She stood up and she said, you know, the Muslim, they claim that they have the true religion. The Christian, they claim, and obviously she's taking his side, so she believes in him. The Christian, they believe. So why it's time for you, the Hindus, to show the truth? You know, so she is already a believer in him. And then this guy, because he's a hypocrite, he don't want to offend neither this or that, he starts saying things have nothing to do with the question. Lord have mercy. The key for a true love, yeah. And this coward, each time I make a video to get him busted, he go to YouTube and he report my video. And he is the one who teach others about, you know, we have to learn how to listen to others. If somebody don't accept me, it's okay. The reason you don't accept them, because you don't want to believe that somebody thinking that you are wrong. And then the potato, the second I speak about his stupidity, he go to YouTube and he report my video. In the front of TV, he's teaching them how to accept each other and not to be angry from each other. And if somebody don't agree with you, it's okay. I make a video, I post it on YouTube, not even 15 minutes after, I receive a strike from his page. Copyright of Sadhguru. Even the stupid Zakir Naik did not do it to me. Can you believe it? Even Zakir Naik did not do that. I mean, Zakir Naik, he can go and he can give a strike for my video. This guy, he do it. How you can justify that? You spend the day, the true love. The true love, you know, if a Christian prince speak against me, go and give him a strike in YouTube. I made a video about him. He said something. I made it like, this one, it did not get a strike because they can't strike it. So like I became so careful. If I want to play his video, I have to play like 5 few seconds. Few seconds. Otherwise, he would go to YouTube. He would say, you know, copyright. Yeah. Yeah, learn how to accept each other. Learn how to understand others, how to receive others. Yeah. The key to true love. I wish I can play it. I will be so happy to play it, so I will show you how stupid what he say. Actually, I will try to find a way where I can refute all his videos, but we don't post them in YouTube, so he will not be able to flag us. There's any way anyone knows where I can do that? Like I will make some, like maybe 20 videos, get him busted to the bones, and we post it, not in my channel, so they don't let me, you know, they don't take it down and take my channel down. I will see how I can do that. You know? What an idiot. Actually, there's a debate between him and a Jewish rabbi. I did listen for this debate, not even 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And right away, this guy, he started making poo-poo. He contradicted himself. Sadhguru, Jewish rabbi. And people are sitting like chicken. Wow. Wow. You know, and I was saying to myself, what a bunch of idiots. You know, the Jewish rabbi actually was smart. He was saying, I mean, something makes sense. But this guy, he never answered anything. He contradicted himself. I don't know which one I watched, this one or yeah, maybe this one here. Conversation with in Mystic. Oh, you know what? This one is posted by this guy. I think this is the guy himself who have a conversation with this. Is that him? Or it is... Let me see, hold on. Because if he is the owner of the video, then Sadhguru, he can't flag me. This guy can flag me. Let us see. Oh no, this is his. This is his videos. This is a channel. This is a, yeah. They will flag us for sure. So this is another official video or channel for Sadhguru. Very sad, very sad. You saved your ass from being spanked. Because I thought this is like the guy who was debating him or argue with him. It's not really an argument, it's like a discussion. Very silly and very stupid. In 2 seconds, he destroyed what he said in a minute before. What a hypocrite. But you know, when you bring somebody, he knew how to talk, he can fool the foolish one. Yeah, maybe we can, without playing the video, I'm not sure if that will work. If we can make the subtitle work and we refute what he is saying in the subtitle, what do you think? If we make the subtitle on, but there's no subtitle here. There's no subtitle. I try to activate the subtitle. It says subtitle closed, caption unavailable. Yeah, so we cannot do that. Because we need to hear what they are saying. You cannot be fair usage if you are talking about content and have well, why I cannot be fair? Why? Okay, I have an offer for you. Are you willing to let this guy, as long as he speak about he accept other opinion and he want to give example to the word and he is claiming to be so wise and so accepting, and, do you think you can ask him if I can talk to him for 20 minutes? 20 minutes. I want to put his wisdom into test. And either I will look like a fool because he's so wise, or he will look like a fool because I'm wiser. What do you think? Yeah, maybe I should create videos and post in Rumble. Yeah. I think I made an account in Rumble once and I need to remember it. No, I did before, my friend. I strike me and I made a video about it. I made a video, he strike me. I did not even use two minutes and YouTube took his side. I made the appeal, they refuse it. In Google, these days, the one who is controlling Google is either Indian, who they are Hindu, or Indian, who they are Muslims. Choose one. I did, my friend. They take their side. You see, YouTube, it's not a company where they really go by a rule. It's go by the person who is going to review your video. He can accept your appeal, he can reject. As simple as that. And what you can do about it? Nothing. David Wood, he make videos making fun of the terrorist. He's making fun of the terrorist. They gave him a strike that he is supporting terrorism. I mean, how in the world the video is making fun of the terrorist? And this guy is a Christian guy and everybody know him. He appealed, still it doesn't work. He did not even use a video of somebody else. YouTube is not a company, really. It's run by an individual who they are the one who decide. If somebody now from YouTube is the one in control in this territory, and he decided to give me a strike for what I just said now, he can. What he can do about it? They stopped even the president from posting videos. The president of USA. They forbid him even from using his Twitter, even his Facebook. But I heard now there's two new platforms they are going to launch. One of them is in the beginning of March. Actually, I think both of them in March. And one of them is called The Truth, something like this, is owned by Trump himself. So if they started, I will join them, you know. And they claim that they will not take down what you say as long as you are not breaking the law. So I will. If they are good, I will switch there. I will not use YouTube. I might just post on YouTube here just to make people informed about our new place. And we don't care who is the owner. We care about that they will let us talk and they will not stop us from saying our mind. Here you cannot say anything. Anything you say, they can use it against you. They can take you down. You see, the Muslims who they are teaching terrorism, jihad, they can receive donation. They can do monetize their videos. I cannot. Do you ask yourself why? Why only Christians they do that to them? If you are an atheist, you are fine. If you are a Muhammadan, you are fine. If you are a Christian, the second you speak about sensitive topic, they take you down. Well, I think I did make an account in Rumble. I will check. I forgot. I think it was Rumble. I think I made an account. But I don't see too many people joining this Rumble, is it? I want to check it out and see. Because we don't want to go to different place and then we find nobody. What is your thought about Alex Jones? You know, I saw a video or two of him. I got to, you know, this is a political movement. It's okay. He can be right in some issues. He can be not in some issues. For me, the interest is not really politics, even though Islam is a politics. For me here, the purpose is to teach you how to examine false teachers when it's come to know about God, about belief. The rest is not really important for me. Yeah, anyone you say something they don't like, they will stop you. Did you ask yourself why I don't have videos on my channel? Just yesterday I told you I'm going to take off all my videos, right? Because this is the only way I can keep my channel running. If not YouTube, not being unjust, I should now have millions of subscribers. Literally millions. You know, David Wood is complaining that almost he lost his channel. I lost many channels. Since he opened it until now, he did not lose it. For me, each time I arrive to 70, 80,000, they shut down the whole channel and they delete it. And if I try to log in, it says you are not allowed to enter. You are forbidden to use any of this product from YouTube. Why? What is exactly I'm doing? Am I teaching hatred? No. Are we teaching killing? No. What we did? They try their best to stop your influence, sharing the truth. That's why I have more than one channel, because always I have to have a backup. Always I have to delete my videos. Always. It doesn't matter if they have 70 or I have to do editing, like, you know, just leave certain part of it. And I don't have time to do editing. Like at a part where they cannot complain about it. Actually, you remind me now to delete those videos. Here we go. Let us delete them. Do the cleaning part. We have to, what we can say. Here we go. I'm talking to you now. I'm deleting my videos. What happened to quality of life channel? Well, it's there. But there is no topic to talk about. Yeah, my friend, I don't have time really to repost and etc. This is why I say to the Christians, please help us, and you do the job. So if you know a different platform, download the video and post it there. You can cut them, make them shorter, smaller, whatever, you know. I got a Muslim uncle and I think he accept to talk to you in weekend. We don't mind talking on YouTube, live or private. No problem, my friend. Here we go. I'm here. Anytime I'm here. There's no need to organize it. Just let your uncle, just tell me his name and I will be happy to talk to him. There's no need to organize things. If you can get him right now, here we go. I'm here. If I am in the weekend here, in your time, you can call me. Yeah, they get away with it because Muslims don't flag them, my friend. It is the gang. They are gang. You know, they go and they flag by thousands. Well, I'm not really a fan of those TikTok and those things. It's not my business. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Do you remember once, just a few weeks ago, I posted a thumb. It's an art of a woman. She is a slave for sale. And she looked like she is naked, but it's an art. Right away, YouTube, give me a strike. But you go to YouTube now, you will find millions of women, they are really naked. I posted an art. It's not a naked woman. It's not even a woman. It's an art. That was against your YouTube regulation. But women wearing nothing or topless is okay. They are looking for any excuse, you know. And the funny is, these days there's competition. In order to get more view, the clothes is not even there. Like, you know, I used to like watch videos like you know, camping in the wood because I like hunting, etc. But you can't even search for those videos no more. When you watch one of them, and you have autoplay. You watch one, and then YouTube will start suggesting for you videos, right? Okay, so I search for off a grid. I used to watch those videos. And then what you see, look, this girl now, she is off a grid. Do you see how she is off a grid? I mean, she is in the snow and she is wearing nothing. Off a grid. There's nothing but naked people. Look, YouTube have no problem with this. This is off a grid. This woman, she is living off a grid now. You see her, you can see her breast. This is off a grid. The Christian Prince, he is not, you know, his video. This is off a grid, brother. I mean, I just search for off a grid. I'm not searching for porn. I'm not searching for sex. I'm searching for off a grid. This is my search. Read the search at the top. Off a grid. I'm not searching for naked women. I'm searching for off a grid, like how to live in the wood. Why we see nothing but naked women? What does this have to do with off a grid? And if you look at the view, how many people, look, this one, she have 1.8 million per month. A Christian Prince will never have that in even in 10 years. 1.8 million in 4 months. How many 100,000 a month? Why? Because she is jumping with her swim. I mean, I don't have a swimming suit in my video. What I can do? Look, this woman, she is doing off a grid too. 1.4 million 6 months ago. Who can beat that? Those are off a grid 2 points. Like, look at the millions. Look. Do you see the millions? Perverted people. You know, the word is a perverted. Who wanna watch my video and do it? This is the true video to watch. Who care about this Christian Prince? What we would do with him? All what we search is for off a grid. I did not search for naked women. Or let us say you got a new, you wanna make a new dish. You wanna make what? You wanna make a new dish. What making a new dish have to do with porn and nakedness? You tell me. A person is searching how to cook, etc. You expect to find a chef, as somebody, you know, teaching you how, and then you find a woman, she have her breast is wide open. A woman, she is wearing almost nothing. I'm not going to put it in the video, but you know what I'm talking about. You are searching for how to cook. Once I have a problem with the faucet of in my shower. And you know, this faucet is very old. You know, it's like I cannot find it no more. So I do not know how I never saw a faucet like this. So I was saying to myself, let me search on YouTube. Maybe I can find somebody is fixing it in YouTube, because they do. So I searched for this faucet. And I found a woman, she is teaching us how to fix the faucet. She put the camera down in the bathtub, and she bent over to fix the faucet. And for me, supposedly, I'm now learning how to fix the faucet, you know? But the camera is not showing the faucet no more. There's different faucet I see. Man is sick. Oh, look at this now. I'm not going to show you this. That will hurt your feeling. Look, look, look. I have to delete this video now. Look at this. Another cook. We better stop here. Yeah, brother, this is how you cook. Do you want her to review? Do you want to have review? What this have to do with cooking? You tell me. What this have to do with cooking? What this have to do with cooking? This is cooking? You are cooking what exactly? So YouTube, my videos offend YouTube. Those videos is okay. It's against our regulation. It's against what? It's against our regulation. What is exactly your regulation? And not only that, you will see, and this is why I get upset when I see, like, I make a video and then after 2 days I have like 20,000, or, and then a girl, she is wearing short skirt, she have 1 million. And then people, they say to me, why you are upset? And their video is not even like 5 minutes. Which country, according to you, is the most radical Muslims? I think it's Pakistan. The most ugly, fanatic. Do we have any Abdul want to say anything? No, you know, somebody saying كان على ربك حتما مقضي. No, I believe that YouTube one day is going to disappear too. All those companies will be demolished. Did you see what happened last week to Facebook? They lost $200 billion in one day. Billion, not million, in one day. Amazon made 200 billion in the same day. So those, now Europe is going to force an extreme penalty on Google. Just wait. And that will conquer the stock market of Google. India is creating a new platform instead of Google. Same as China. So those are, because they are they were the leads, you know, in the business. They became very popular, but in time they will disappear. Trust me. You see, when Trump he launched a war in TikTok, you remember? TikTok is stealing our information from our citizen, blah blah blah. All this garbage. We know that it's not true. It's not the reason. I mean, they take information, but all companies, they take information. Why only TikTok? Because it is hosted in China, so it's okay for us to host all the world emails here in America, but it's not okay for them to host. Trump, he was trying to stop a Chinese giant who is going to replace American companies. They got terrified. This company is going to swallow us. They offered them to buy them, and they did not accept. A Muslim saying to me, Assalamu alaikum wa la'natuhu wa na'atullah, kayfa halaka ya mushrik? He is cursing me, and he's saying poison on you. And may Allah curse you, ya mushrik. Abdul, the mushrik is yours. It is you who kissed the black stone in the shape of a vagina. Good luck for you. And you are talking about mushrik? You are the one who worship idols, and you bow down to idols, and you kiss idols. And then you say to me that there is no God but Allah. One of the funny things about the Abdul, they kiss a stone and they say there's no God but Allah. So why you kiss the stone? Anyway, so Donald Trump threatened to ban TikTok. Like, why? What happened? Because TikTok is going to swallow YouTube, Google, Facebook. You know, he's doing the wish of the big, giant American company. They want to keep the business of the world in their pocket. That's the whole story. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Rasulullah. So you are doing labbaik in the chat. If you are a man, call me potato. We saw you when the Israeli army come to you. You don't say labbaik, you hide in the hole. Do we have any Abdul? You want to do jihad beside text jihad? My voice is lost. My voice is tired. So now you got your opportunity to make victory. Who is a Muslim want to call me? You know, how many Western countries they put sanctions in China? France, USA, Canada, blah, 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 blah. All Muslims countries now, they are in the Olympic of China, including president. Not a single Muslim country put sanctions on China. Only Western. Look, look. And what is the excuse? The Muslims in China. Trump is in love with the Muslim in China, brother. UK, France, Netherlands, everybody defending the Muslims in China, except the Muslims. Except Saudi Arabia, except Emirat, except Bahrain, except Iran, except even Taliban. Can you believe it? We know why. Because they are trying to stop China. It's not because they care for the Muslim rights. How come you don't care for the Christian rights? In China, Christians, they go to jail. They arrest them. They destroy their churches. How come there is no, no sanctions because what they do with the Christians? How come they became in love with Muslims to protect Muslims? Which is there's no proof of whatever they claim about. How come they put sanctions in Pakistan because all the discrimination they do to non-Muslims, including killing and kidnapping and raping? How come only China? The whole story is China is getting so powerful, we have to stop China. They are a bunch of liars. They don't care really for a human right. All their friends, all the friends of USA, all the friends of UK, all the friends of Canada, they are anti-human right. And they don't believe in a human right. $4 billion assistance from USA signed by Joe Biden last week to Jordan, the King of Jordan. You tell me, do the King of Jordan believe in a human right? 4 billion. So we pay tax, they give it to Jordan. To people who pray to Allah to kill us. Oh, he's our friend, he's our puppy. His dog, he worked for us. So we will give him $4 billion. Do you know that the American, they send assistance to every single Islamic country, including Saudi Arabia? Can you believe it? Even Taliban, they are asking to lift the sanctions over the assistance because American, they used to have assistance, big number to Afghanistan. They give money to everybody except to us, the citizen. In USA, do you know that we don't have health insurance? Do you know? If I get sick, I will go bankrupt. But they have money to give to Jordan, 4 billion. Jordan, what we have to do with Jordan? You tell me. 4 billion, not 4 million. So those people, they are really hypocrite, they are cowards, and they don't say the truth. All Muslim presidents and kings, they are in China right now, raising China. Anyway, tomorrow, mostly in the morning, we will be live. Look like I'm going to delete this video, became long and have many topic, which is not really what we want. Or I have to delete most of it, keep only the beginning where I speak about the book. Do we have any Muhammadan? Besides those who they are cursing me and their text is not coming because YouTube is blocking their effort. Yeah, and now Joe Biden will sign an agreement with Iran. Just wait. He's in a rush to sign it. Why? Because the price of gas is going so crazy. We need more gas in the market, so the price will go down. So when the election comes, Biden party will not be demolished. That's the whole story. So Iran is our enemy, Iran, etc. And now, just because they won the election. And to make it more stupid, we have oil more than all of them. The stupid Biden, he stopped our oil production from the first day. What a bunch of donkeys. This is why, you know, nations can be destroyed by their leaders, not by the people. When you have a stupid leader, your nation can go down. Anyway, I think it's time for me to go. I hope we have a good time together. It is February 8, 5:18 p.m. We are here for many hours. And I am supposed to go for 15 minutes to tell you about my book. What you guys doing to me? 15 minutes became 4 hours and 7 minutes. We need you to do some Arabic program. My Arabic program, if I make Arabic program, my YouTube will close in 2 days. Because then the one will be charged from YouTube side is going to be a Muslim. He is going to be making a review of my video. And you can imagine what will happen. You got the point, right? So if I make a channel in Arabic in YouTube, they will take my channel, not my videos, the whole channel in less than a week. I post before videos in Arabic. They did not stay even 2 hours. Not even 2 hours. This YouTube is very creepy, you know. It's a creepy. We don't believe in genie, but this is the program of the genie. There's the Muslim genies are all over. And the atheists, they support the genie. And if you speak against the genie, you are in trouble with the genie. Right away, you will receive a message says, this is against our regulation. It doesn't matter what you say. When the last time you saw a Muslim channel is deleted? They don't. They don't. Ali Dawah, he made a threat to kill apostate prophet, and the video is there. Apostate prophet, he make a complaint to YouTube. They answer that this is not a hate. This is not a hate. There's no violence and there's no hate. YouTube, perverted company. It is literally the company of the devil. But we are using what we can do. Until something better come, we will see. We pray. What do you think about Louis Farrakhan? Louis Farrakhan is you know, as a person, he's hired by Al-Qaddafi, and this is how he grew. Al-Qaddafi now is dead. He will die because their money will shrink. Just wait. This is why Louis Farrakhan, when Al-Qaddafi died, he made a big drama because all their money is coming from Libya. And Al-Qaddafi, he was trying to create a group of people he can control so they can make revolt against USA one day and make a chaos. If they want to attack Libya, those people, they will stand for him. That's the whole idea. But now Al-Qaddafi is dead. The money is gone. Louis Farrakhan and his group, they will take the money and build their villas. Already they have it. And no more money, so it's going to die. No money, no honey. That's it. The sect will die. Right? Yeah, actually, in England there is no police. You see, like in USA, if somebody come to my door and he threat to kill me, we can take action. You yourself, you can take action. Not like in England. In England, do you remember when those guys, they attacked the house of Abu Layth? You remember Mufti Layth? They got inside the house. They broke the door. They broke the windows. And his children is inside. They did not arrest them. If those things happen in USA, they will get killed. You can shoot anyone when I do that to you in USA. USA is a different story. Thank God I don't live in Europe, in the garbage of Europe. In USA, if somebody attacking you in your house using violence, you can defend yourself and shoot him. Doesn't matter who, even if it's a police. If you don't have the right to get inside the house, he break your door in and he try to get in, he's dead. I have other channels. I have. So if we lose this one, we have backup. My other channel, Arabian Prophet, I think I have like 80,000, 90, I'm not sure, 90,000 subscribers. Well, I don't care about Democrat. You see, the police here, they don't care for Democrat. They don't care for, you know, if you ring them, just ring, and you hang up, you will find 10 cars in the front of your house in 2 minutes. Very good. And they don't hesitate to shoot. This is not Europe. Don't ever play with the American police. They don't. In America, they shoot you first, and then they ask you what's the problem. This is America, my friend. Don't ever play games with the police. They will shoot you, and then they will ask you, what was your name? Actually, first time I arrived in the state, I was driving. I did not know the rules in this country. So a police, he stopped me. In the Middle East, you open your door and you go to the police. The police doesn't come to you, you know. So a policeman, he, you know, his car, this, you know, I stopped. And then I opened my door and I walked direct to the police. Those guys, they took their guns, almost they shot me. Don't move, like what the heck, what happened? I don't know what happened. I was surprised, like what, you know. And then they said, go back to your car, put your hand up. So I like, okay, what happened? So I went in the car, put your hand out of the windows. And he came to me and he says, why you came out? I said, shouldn't I come out? And he said, you know, he heard my accent, how heavy it is. He said, are you new in the country? I said, yes. He said, listen, next time, don't ever get out of the car unless we say to you. Almost I got shot, honestly. They almost shot me, you know. If I move one more step, they will not hesitate for a second. Especially I have my hands in my pockets too. Like I'm coming from my car and I put my hand in the pocket and I'm walking to them because I want to get my driving license, you know. And my hand in my pocket in my back, which means they will think that you are going to shoot them too. So it was dead for sure. But thank God they did not shoot yet. Yeah. Yeah, we do not know the rule of the, you know, I don't know that in this country you cannot open your car. In the Middle East it's different. You know? Yeah, here the police, they will shoot you first and then they will ask you what's your name next. Don't ever play games with them. Yeah. In Europe, even police don't even have guns. I mean, they don't go in the street with guns. They don't have guns. I don't know now after all the terrorist attack if they have guns or not. All right. Anything else? You know, when you are an immigrant and you go to like a different country we are not used to, there's many things. You know, it look, you know, I mean, it's weird and it's funny, and you experience many stupid things in your life. When I start using chat programs, you know, my English is very, you know, I'm just improving my English. So I go to a chat room and I say, I want to, like, I'm being friendly, you know. So I say this, and supposedly I'm saying hello guys, but this is how I type it. And then the second I type, those people in the chat room, they start cursing me, you know, it's blah, blah. Like, what happened? I just said hello? You know, like, what? What a stupid people. I mean, I did not say anything yet. I just said hello. I don't know what's happening. Like what? How rude they are. How disgusting, you know? And I was really upset. I said, what happened to those people? I mean, what, you know, what I did exactly? And then I go to the second chat room, and then I say the same thing again. And they do the same. Like, what the heck? Why everybody hate me? What I did? I did not say anything yet. I'm being friendly. So when you are, you know, you are moving to different culture, speaking different language, and then I start like noticing that, you know what, I better not to say hello at all. That is more safe. Don't say hello at all. So I enter a chat room, I stop saying to them hello guys, no more. Yeah, so, but you know, here you notice, maybe we are laughing right now, but this is really is a form of a struggling. You know, you struggle. You move to a different country. You don't speak the language. You are trying to learn, and mostly people will not understand that you are not really, you know, you are not meaning what you are saying. You mean something else. You know. Sometimes you want to say something, people, they get something else. It's not easy, you know. Yeah. You know, first time I went to a school, I was doing my master degree. I arrived the first day, I was late. Like when I joined the school already, they have like maybe a few weeks started already. So the professor, he says to me, here we study in groups, so you have to join a group. Next to me, there's a girl. So right away, the teacher, at the end, he just told me that, you know, before he leave, he said, you need to join the group. So I said to the girl next to me, can I join? Can I be with you? You know? She said, sorry, I'm lesbian. I said, oh, okay, nice to meet you. Second day in the morning, I saw her in the cafeteria. So she was in the other side of the cafeteria. I said, hey, hi, lesbian. How are you? You know? She ran to me. He said, what? What you said? I said, what? I said, what you said? I said, hello, lesbian. I said, why you say that? I said, yesterday you told me your name is lesbian. I said, no. I said, yesterday I asked you, can I be with you? You said to me, I'm lesbian. And I said, and I am, etc. Nice to meet you. She said, what? Lesbian is not my name. Said, oh, so what's your name? So the stupid girl, I mean, the doctor, the professor in front of you, he just said to you, you have to join a group. And I said to her right away, can I be with you? I mean, her group. So she thought I'm asking her to be my girlfriend, maybe something. So she said to me, I'm lesbian. Second day I said to her, nice to meet you. So second day, and you know, she was at the end of the cafeteria in the university, you know, hey, lesbian, I have a friend now in the school, like, you know, a guy coming from Afghanistan, finally, he have an American friend, and she is a girl, and she is a blonde. Hey, lesbian, hey, you know, okay, come here, let's drink some tea, you know. And like, and you should see how she is so angry. Are you saying to me you do not know what lesbian means? So it's not your name? And she moved her head and she moved away. Like she could not believe it. Well, you know, when you study English, they don't teach us gay and lesbian. We never learn those things, actually. You know, there's many words we don't know what they are. They teach us Mr. Brown, visit Mr. and Mrs. Elizabeth, and they drawing tea on the kitchen. This is the English we learn. They don't say to us, Mr. Gay went to visit Mrs. Lesbian. So when she said that she is lesbian, I said, nice to meet you. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, well, nice to meet you. Okay. That's a nice name. And by the way, why did they get upset? So the day before she says she is a lesbian, the day after I say to her lesbian, she get upset. Why are you upset? Is it bad? Why you get upset? Whatever it is. Can I be with you mean date? Yeah, but she did not understand this way because the professor in front of her, she's sitting next to me in the classroom. He just said in front of her, you need to join a group. And he pointed his finger at her. Actually, the professor himself, he is the one who pointed his finger at her. He said, here we do group study. So join a group. And he pointed his finger to the girl next to me. I don't know her. I don't know even her name yet. I came when they were teaching, that professor he was teaching. So I do not know anyone yet. Yeah. But anyway, this is just a funny example of a person going to different countries, speaking different language. I remember once I was in a resort, and there's a guy and his wife in front of me, and they speak Spanish. So there's a dish. It's an open buffet. He pointed his finger. He said "Ponita." So I thought this is the name of the dish. I love it, this dish, really good. So second day, but I did not go to the same buffet. It was not a buffet, it was a restaurant. So the girl, she came to me, and she said, she speaks Spanish. I said, I want ponita. She laughed. Okay. And I sat down, waiting. She came back again, and I said, well, ponita, and I'm moving my hand, like showing it, like making a sign of a dish. Where's my ponita? She laughed, and then after that, she went to her friends behind the counter. They laughed, they talked to each other, they are looking at me, and then she came and she gave me a paper, have a phone number. So what's wrong with those people? I asked for a dish of food, she's giving me a phone number. And then I'm waiting, and the ponita is not coming, you know. So a waiter, he walked by. I said, hey, man, do you speak English? He said, yes, sir. I said, I order, a dish, and all those people came after me. I'm waiting. He said, what you order, sir? I said, ponita. He said, what ponita? So I ordered ponita. He said, sir, ponita means you are pretty, you are beautiful. So this girl, she thought I'm flirty with her. I'm saying to her, you are beautiful. And this is why she gave me her phone number. So imagine you order a dish of ponita. You get a phone number. Remember that. There's tons of his stories if you don't speak the language. Once I went to a Mexican restaurant, nobody speaks English. So they have pictures behind her. She started pointing her finger. I said, okay, this one. And then she starts saying things, and I say, okay. I don't know what she's saying. I said, okay. I thought she's talking about spice, whatever, you know, like with the dish. So I went and sat in the table, and then they come, and the guy is holding a big, huge tray in his head. And he started putting dishes in front of me. And what is this? I told him, this is not my order. Senor? Senor? What, senor? Look how many dishes. Si, senor. What? Stop seeing me. Where are those dishes coming from? I ordered one dish only. So this woman, she was speaking in Spanish. She was asking me if I like to try more dishes. And I was saying, okay, without knowing. And then they spoke to me. Somebody came to speak to me in English. He says, sir, you order this and you have to pay for it. Oh, boy. So I start calling friends who want to come over. You want to have lunch with me? Come over. And since then, I learned not to go to a Mexican restaurant and say okay. Never say okay. Say no. No. Because obviously okay means more dishes. So they say to you, whatever in Spanish, don't say okay. No, no, no. Only this one. This one here. No, 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 no. Whatever she says, say no, 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 no. Only this one. No, 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 no. Filipinos speak Spanish. Don't tell me about Filipinos. Filipinos, they have different language. Once I was taking the bus in the Philippines, and the guy who collect money, he says to me, sir, I gave him like 100 peso or something. He said to me, sir, I have to pay you back 44 pesos. I said, how? What? How much? He said, 44 pesos. I said, okay, say it one more time and keep the money. People in the bus, they die laughing. And then after he did that, he come back to me. He said, sir, did I say it to you again? 44. I said, no, that's it. That's it. The money you took is for the first 44. Any 44 more you say, it doesn't count. So Filipino, they have different 44 for sure. 44. I mean, how does the tongue go so fast? 44. Like a gun machine. I love Filipino people anyway. But in every culture, always when you want to go to a different country, try to search about things you should not do. I forgot what was in the news. I think a Saudi prince was visiting, or the prince of Emirat, I forgot who, was visiting, I think, Turkey, something like that. And then the Turkish guy, he made his shoe facing the prince. You know, like when you put your leg one on the top of each other. In America, you can't do that, right? But if you do that in the Middle East, this is a big problem. Big, big problem. You are insulting for sure. Let me see if I can find you the news. I forgot which person he was. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure which minister it was. Those who, if there is any Arab in the chat, maybe they can help if they remember. Because they made a big news about it. Just because a person, he is facing his shoe, the guest. This is a big problem. What you can tell us about Amin al-Husseini and his influence in the Holocaust? Well, I don't think he have any influence. The influence is the influence of Islam. It's not the influence of al-Husseini. Who was al-Husseini anyway? You see, always you don't go after the banana go after the one who threw the banana, the big monkey. So the Muslims, when they support Hitler in his crime against the Jews, they were just following their prophet, who he said that time will come and you will kill all the Jews. So Al-Husayni and Hamas and whoever a Muslim, he support what Muhammad he said. So the really criminal really is Muhammad, not this guy Al-Husayni. Al-Husayni is just doing the order of his prophet. All right. Do you think that Ted Cruz better than Trump? Well, you know, Trump, he is good in economy, maybe. He is a smarter when it's come, let us say, certain issues. But this guy, he have a problem. He love himself, Trump, you know. He's like Muhammad, you know, Allah and Trump knows best. You have to say that to him. So he's like he's a big boy. He's a big kid, you know. He's not mature sometimes. He act like a kid. This is one of the bad things about him. Which is going to be positive in the same time, because he speak whatever he in his mouth is. He's not too much into politics. But Trump is stupid in other issues. Many issues, you know. And you don't know how stupid he is until you try him. So you say to me, tell the truth, we never had him as a president. We have him as a senator. Until now, he look fine. But you never know. When he's president, he might do bigger poo-poo. All people are good as long as they did not cook. The second they enter the kitchen, you will find a different story. You know? Like Trump, he was smart when he put sanctions on Iran. And he did many other stupid things, which is a sign of corruption with Qatar. He went in the front of the White House speaking against Qatar, that they are supporting terrorism, they have to stop. 2 weeks after, his son-in-law rent a building from him, they rent building from him. And then since then, he defends Qatar everywhere. Even he forced the Saudi to shake hands with Qatar. Nawakism? I'm not sure what is that Nawakism. What is Nawakism? Is it Nawakism? Nawashism? I'm not sure what is that, my friend. Well, my friend, there's cults and there's false religions, and we don't really, we will never be scared of anything. Why would we be scared of anyone? Nobody can scare us. I searched for this one, the name you are saying. It turned to be a Jewish movement. They believe monotheistic Jewish religion movement based upon 7 laws of Noah and their tradition. That is the last thing to be worried about. Why did America turn its back on the Kurdish? Well, this is because of Trump is stupid sometimes. That's what I'm saying. Trump is smart sometimes. For the sake of election, they don't have, you see in America, they don't have friends. In America, when they are there, when they need you, you are their favorite. When they don't want, they don't need you no more, they dump you. So Kurdish, they should be smarter, and they should know that this is always temporarily. Trump, he decided to withdraw, almost he withdraw, and then Erdogan will take. So, you know, Trump, he was really stupid when it's come to Turkey. He sponsored Erdogan, whatever he do. Right? What I think of John Kennedy, I think he was the most stupid president ever. He is the one actually behind the destruction of this country if the destruction happened one day. He is the one behind that if you have a citizen who come to this country, he can bring all his families from different country. He is behind forbidding European to immigrate to USA. So now you don't have a balance. So what, if I am African, I can come. If you are white, you cannot. Where is the justice here? So this Kaidi is just a perverted mindset person. He brings a lot of destruction. When you say to a person, you can bring your family from the Middle East. Do you know how big our family in the Middle East? Do you know how big? So an average Middle Eastern person, his family is 20-25 people. Direct family, not the cousin. And then he bring his wife. He marry a wife from the Middle East. Now she will bring the 25 people. And then the 25, each one of them, he have another 25. To bring. What kind of law is this law is? Do you see the stupidity? Microphone. All right, I think now it's better. Yeah, my mic, I like to fart from time to time. Went in the topic. It should be good by now. I order a microphone. We should receive it, I think, tomorrow. Maybe I should change the broadcast for tomorrow from the morning and make it afternoon. Maybe by afternoon, I will get the new microphone. Yeah, my microphone is daif. You are right. Like Muhammad. In this country, if you are coming through the border, you do not need to have vaccine. If you are illegal. If you are legal, you have to. In this country, if you are illegal, you can have a free medical. You can have a free school. You can have a free apartment. But if you are a citizen, you will be homeless. Welcome to America. You know, the West have a lot of stupidity. Have you ever heard that someone, he just entered the country, like you see all those Afghani, who they are coming as refugee. Do you know that all of them, they have health insurance? And do you know that I don't? In which logic? Why somebody, he did not pay once in his lifetime tax? He get a free medication, and someone, he is born in America or an immigrant who is working and paying tax, he don't have a free medication. Tell me. Madness. Okay, it says here it arrived in Wednesday, February 9. So we should have it by tomorrow. Right? No, in Europe, everybody have a free medication. Here we don't. Here, if you are a citizen, if you get cancer, you are dead. That's it. You know, I mean, you cannot afford it. You sell your house, you cannot cover it. What you would do? And even if you have health insurance, they will wash their hands from you. They will say, we will pay only like maybe a certain percent. When it's come to service in America, this is why most of the Mohammedan, they want to go refugee to Canada, to Germany, not to here. Because there's no benefit here. You know, not the same as here. If your wife, she gave birth, it's a big bill. You know, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 in the hospital. In Canada, it's for free. In Europe, it's for free. And not only that, they give you money for the baby. So our system here is very weird, you know. Everything is upside down. can you tell us about taxes that Indians are paying in US? I'm not sure what they mean. Indian? In Europe, we don't get any Afghanis, thank God. Who said you did not get in Europe? You got hundreds. You got a lot. England get a lot. Any forces they used to have Afghani work with them, they brought with them all those Afghani. You're wrong. They have Afghani people, they came to Greece, they come to England, they come to Germany, they come to France. You are mistaken, my friend. The one who called me just yesterday, he is from Sweden. He lives in Sweden. Anyway, see, a country which you are saying, Netherlands is very expensive, but if your salary is very high, why not? It's okay. It's not about how expensive, how cheap. It's about how much money you can save at the end of the month. So if your salary is $10,000 and you don't save a penny, that means your salary is like somebody who live in Philippines. Because you and the one in Philippines, you have no saving. You know what I mean? It's not about how big the salary. It's about what you can do with the salary. How much left in your pocket. Salary is not the scale. It's what you can do with it. Can you save money to buy a house? Do you own a house? What do you have? You know. So if somebody offer you a job of $20,000 and then you pay it after paying tax and after paying parking, after paying for food, and then nothing left, so you don't have a salary. Actually, your salary is minus. It does not even exist. What do you mean, what should people have? You know, the sad thing is that people who have little money, they work hard to make such a little money. And then they go and they get greedy. They wanna get rich, you know. What they do? You know, they hear about, you know, somebody, he bought some Bitcoin, sorry. Or a stock of Facebook. Do you know how much money they made from Facebook? And then they go and they put their money in Facebook or whatever high tech. Those companies, they can be demolished over one night. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at the prices. So I told you just last week, a person, he asked me a favor if I can talk to him in private. He have little money, he want to invest, and he is not sure where to go. And he mentioned Facebook, and I told him, don't put your money. He said, everybody's doing great. Facebook will never bankrupt. Do you know how many people use Facebook around the world? I said, my friend, it's just a stupid website. It's a website. It's not even a business. It's not even a store. It is a website. You are just putting your money in a website. You know, he said, I don't think you have expertise, so why you ask me to help you? So anyway, after I talked to him, I felt he is not convinced. So I said, okay, well, I'm not going to waste your time. I just told you don't. The day after, Facebook lost $200 billion. Actually, here it says, hold on, I'm wrong. The value of Facebook, this is 1 hour ago. Facebook market cap falls below $600 billion. So if this poor guy, he have $100,000, he put them in the stock on Facebook, they are gone over one day. They're gone. So all his saving, he worked as a driver for Uber, whatever, you know. He worked 2 jobs. His wife, she worked 2. He's trying to get rich. Then he put his money in a website. The Pope will convert to a Muslim. That's a good one, Daily. You know, Daily, you remind me once. I think you are a smart Muslim, Daily. Once I went to a Muslim chat room, big, huge chat room. I was not using my like Christian friend's name. And I wrote in the chat, in the text, I said, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. The third wife of the Pope and his mother, who passed away last year, they converted to Islam today. The admin of the chat room, the one who's holding the microphone, says, Allahu Akbar, guys, stop, stop, stop. Stop the text, please. Stop, 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 everybody. Stop. Brother, do you see the news? He was reading what I was saying. The third wife of the Pope and his mother who passed away last year, they converted to Islam today. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And everybody in the chat, Takbir, Takbir, Takbir. And I was dying laughing. Literally, my heart almost stopped about how stupid those people are. Just tell them anything, convert. And then after start cheering and etc. and the chat room have like 800 people or 1,000 people. And then one, the other guy, he said, hold on, stop. How third wife of the Pope don't have a wife, and how his mother-in-law, she passed away last year and she converted to Islam today? And then they start cursing me. They noticed that I was making fun of them. But those people just say anything to them. A cat convert to Islam, a dog. Did you see the reaction of the dog? If I search right now, dog reaction to the Quran, you will find videos made by Muslims. I mean, this is the most weird, stupid cult ever. Did you watch the video of David Wood, where the Muslim, they made a video that cats don't walk over the Quran? Anyone remember the name of the video? Anyone remember it? And you know, the video was going like fire everywhere, you know? The cat don't step on the Quran. What do you mean the cat don't step in the Quran? Are you serious? Yes, brother, I saw in the video, brother. Allahu Akbar. This is Ali Dawa. Apostate prophet. Cat doesn't, let us see, let us search. Step on the Quran. Let us see. We found the video. But the original video, and look, guys, the reaction. Look at those guys. Christians act to cat will not walk in the Quran. Those are Christian, brother. Those are Christian. Quran versus Bible. There is a cat here and there's a cat there. The cat walk over the Christian Bible, but she don't walk over the Quran. No way. This guy is very famous by those stupid videos. This is how they get their support and they make money. 2.5 million. Catholic react. He's a Catholic, brother. Listen carefully. He's a Catholic. He react for the cat experiment. Cat Quran experiment. Look at this woman now. She is reacting for the cat and the Quran. You can tell actually from her eyeliner how much react she have. I mean, you can't hide that. She have 8 million. This is how they make money. They knew that those fools, they love those things. This is why you see those React are very popular, because the Muslim, they will swarm them. And then this guy, David Wood, he said to himself, okay, I don't have a cat, by the way, to do it. If I have a cat, I would do it myself. I have the Quran. So David Wood, he got them busted with their stupidity. He went to his friend, he have a cat. And this is what happened.
Hi, everyone. Well, you might notice the background here. I'm at my friend's house and he has a cat. Why am I recording another cat video? Well, I recorded a video responding to a disturbingly common Muslim argument claiming that the Quran must be miraculous and from God because a cat will not walk on it. So I tested that over and over again, and it took me on average about half a second to 2 seconds to get a cat to walk on the Quran each time.
Stop, you are a liar. A cat, she will never walk in the Quran. Christian Prince will. David Wood will. But a cat? You must be out of your mind. I mean, who in the world would believe this guy? Listen carefully. No cat will ever walk over the Quran. Or she is a Muslim cat. All cats are Muslims. You notice with me that when the cat, she talks, she say meow. Do you know what meow mean? Praise be to Allah. When the cat, she say meow, she's saying, I witness there's no God but Allah and Muhammad is his potato. When a cat, she say meow, he's saying, you are lying, Christian Prince. So you Christians are fabricating a video, and there is no way that the cat, she will walk in the Quran. And now this poor David Wood, he made a video before showing them that the cat walk in the Quran. The Muslim, they come with the answer, says, ha ha, in the previous video you used Quran in English. It was not in Arabic. This is not Quran. We got you busted, busted, busted. We get you busted, you idiot. This is not Quran. This is not Arabic Quran. This is translation of Yusuf Ali, and this is not Quran, and this is why the cat, she walk over the Quran. Hey Muslims, I have a challenge. Who would like to call me and open his camera and put the Quran in Arabic down in the floor and get his cat? And he tried even to push it to walk in the Quran. You can do it live with us or only after video editing? So David Wood, actually, if I am him, I should do it live. I should go live, you know? No editing.
You're kidding. Oh my goodness. Look at those Qurans. But there are people who want to defend this absurd claim. So they replied in hundreds of comments that the texts I was using weren't Qurans.
This is not Quran, you stupid. You stupid, this is not Quran. Lul. That is not even Quran, lul. You know what? I decide to go live again tonight, and we are going to talk about this topic. What do you think, guys? This is funny. Will the cat walk over the Quran? I want to ask the Muslim, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that the cat is a Muslim? Honestly, what do you think? Should we go live again? I will take a break for a few hours and I come back. What do you think? Do you want to come back? I will go and cook something and rest a little bit my throat. We will go live again and we will ask the Muslim the question. Why the cat, she will not stop step on the Quran. I want to hear the Muslims telling me why. Honestly, I want to know. I'm so serious, I want to know. Are you saying to us that the cat is a Muslim cat? What about rats? What about pigs? Actually, just yesterday we asked Abdul, is pigs are Muslim? They said yes. All animals are Muslims. They are Muslims. So I will stop here. Actually, this video, I'm going to delete it. How many of you did download already the video of, sorry, I mean the book? Give me one, please. The Persian book. The translation. Give me one, please, if you did download. Please download the book. It's for free. Even if you don't speak the Persian language. One day you will meet somebody, he speaks Persian. People of Afghanistan, they speak Persian. The Persian language. People of Iran, even in Turkey. So this is not a small population language. Many people speak it. Cost you no money. We give it for free. One day you meet a Muslim who speaks that language. Give him this book as a gift. And you never know. You might change his life after he read this book and he leave Islam. So you can be the reason behind the change in the life of a human being. Thank you for downloading. Don't forget to reload it again in G Drive for free again. You know, G Drive is for free. So when you want to share it, nothing private, and you don't share any private information, G Drive, just make it available for share, and there's nothing can be taken as a personal information. All right. I will try to come back again, and we will name the video "Why Cat Don't Walk on the Quran." I think this is a good name. I don't know what I should use for the thumb. Maybe I should use the Muslim thumb to make it more attractive. So we will see. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. See you soon. I will make a title. I will repost it in Patreon. Join us if you like to join us, maybe in 2 hours or 3 hours from now. Thank you. God bless you. Take care.